Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sadgurum tam namami. Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today. in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam. With this, let us now get ready. Everyone, please settle down and let us move into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable thoracic position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock. Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling them in and up towards your spine. And Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Once more, all the three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. Next is the Pranayama, Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Feel a flame rising up your spine from your navel as you internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence.
Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back. Join the soles of the feet together in front of you. And lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्ट पछे दोबो करल्याबो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहाबो नाभि भवासना.
With your feet extended forward, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरब विधि परि आगाने नीतो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then lean forward and down and place your elbows on the ground as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. नित्यासना.
Next up is Nityasana. Now take your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Start rotating your arms in wide circles. And fix your gaze at the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजुजान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ठान. गजासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, while pulling your stomach and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualizing yourself as an elephant.
नियुज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
From the same position, now push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating the movement on both sides. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your toes and on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest and Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji Asana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. And visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttandushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your hands in Savashankari Mudra. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now repeat Padapidhanasana on the other side.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole, kick the foot back, and repeat Natarajasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Richtakadana from Adimandi position. Hands at the chest, set the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Then place your hand on the nose, uncross your ankle, set the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely in the skeleton dance. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move every single bone of your body. Now bring your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, and cross your arms over top of your head. Open your arms as you turn your body to one side. Cross your arms again as you return to the center. Repeat this on both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhetakan vinottanam sara puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Danasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhetakan vinottanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Walk your hands forward, step your feet back, lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Lift head and chest by the strength of your lower back. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you inhale through the throat and visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam tadaran dritva urdvashirsha pranivashim. देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift yourself up into a plank position, and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize sound.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासना.
Now step one foot forward, then jump the foot back, bring the other foot forward in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up, raise your arms up parallel above your head as you bend the front near the 90-degree angle, engage your Dhyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the opposite thigh. Keep your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
करुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवदीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree pose, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः वृम्रासना.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, lean down to the other side, rotate your feet, and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अंगुष्ठासना.
Now stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again in Nikuttaka Karanam. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and tuck your toes, sit on raised heels with your knees together, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start bouncing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now, extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you keep passing like a bee and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Exchange the position of your legs. Have the hands at the side in Vara Mudra. Repeat Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels with the knees separate, hands on top, palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus your gaze at the space between your knees as you keep passing like a bee in Brahma Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
डोबू फणापानी होए वैसे एडी डोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Drop your knees down, sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Hands on the thighs, pull your stomach in up, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Sage Kapila Muni.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी डोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
डोबू बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारिडी की बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now, raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together with your knees wide apart. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms in Padma Mudra as you raise them up over top of your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze upwards and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी डोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक बुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि रहे मंडुकासना.
Drop your knees down, place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Now cross your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite shoulders as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and keep engaging Manduki Mudra with your tongue.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heel. Place your hands on the knees and gaze towards your nose. Stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully, roaring like a lion in Singhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the knees wide apart. Keep the toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lock your throat, gaze to the nose, continue by buzzing like a bee in Brahma Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽव्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Wrap your arms from the inside around your legs and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने डोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोवासना.
Now, with your palms flat on the mat in front of you, bring your knees onto your arms. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and lean forward, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीत शिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Now, you get ready for the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Take the necessary precautions if you suffer from any medical conditions that prevent you from performing this asana. Please consult your doctor whether this is safe for you. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your elbows, raise your hips above your shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose, keep buzzing like a bee, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now, place your palms on the ground in front of you and rotate your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows, lean forward, and then extend your legs out to the side, balancing on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows, extend your legs out, balance on your arms, and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. And gaze towards your third eye, push your hips forward. And visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Repeat the asana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms to the ground. Raise your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky, gaze up along the raised arm, and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनं वसिष्ठासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift your arm up and gaze up, visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनं अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat, gaze to your nose, and internally chant Mahasadashi-voham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in the Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Stay on Pranayama. Hold onto your big toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Now, interlock your hands around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees with the elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. परिचयासना.
Now, step 1 foot in towards your body and wrap your arm around it. Interlock your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now, keep the heel against your perineum. Drop the knee to the side and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Engage all three bandhas. Exhale and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. परिचयासना.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your perineum with a knee raised. Interlock your hands around your back as you lean forward and down and visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now, drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji. Engage all three bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. भद्रासना.
Now, join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. वालीपवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet, keep your toes together, heels apart, hands on the knees, lock your throat and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विदिचो कीजे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. दोनियासना.
Now, bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of your feet and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now, rise up and extend your feet away from the body with your toes apart, heels together. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now, scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you try to bring your toes against your throat.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. तीन की पवसना.
Now, bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your heels onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्पर चौकासना.
Now, place your hands on the knees and push them down. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोड़ा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Place your knees on the ground and tuck your toes with the heels raised. Then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्यचान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम् समानासना.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji and exhale fully and hold your breath.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. Svanasana.
Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up with the support of your hands as you gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and pull the opposite sole against your chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. And keep your hands interlocked on the top knee. Breathe while hissing through your teeth on the inhalation in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze your nose.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot and bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist them outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Vabdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sudo No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold onto the right shin and big toe with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam. Omkhasana.
Now stake your knees once more with the other knee on top this time as you visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuri.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusiyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the mat and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuri.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat, right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, and gaze through the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Gangadhara.
Davo Bakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamulatvarani Saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands down your neck and twist your elbows outside the waist knee. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishti Javam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sudo No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibita.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the shin and big toe. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamen Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medratupari Dakshinam Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanata.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hitakshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jai Matsendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsinanata.
Vatsendrapitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Kandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out and place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring your right elbow outside the waist knee and hold onto the neck with your hand. Place the other hand on the ground behind you and gaze up.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hitakshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe and the back ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jai Matsendrasana 2.
Now extend your front hand, hold onto the big toe and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinanata.
Vatsendrapitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Kandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Padmasana.
Now cross your legs in Padmasana. Hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tube-like tongue. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, internally chanting Om Nityananda Mahasada Shivoham.
Asanam Dvedham Proktam Padmam Bhadrasanam Tatha ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Across your arms in front of your body and hold on to your respective big toes and Prana mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in this asana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastha kukutasana. Baddhakegyasana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, place your palms on the ground, and bend your elbows. Bring your navel against your elbows and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs straight, keep your elbows against the navel and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands around your neck, turn your feet pointing outwards and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now lift your legs off the ground, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips, touching the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up, raising your head and chest up. Visualize yourself as a bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees and gaze towards your third eye as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु. कोई आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up high. And then lift your knees off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोगी. शीर्षासना.
From the same position now, extend your legs up straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दन्तासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Hold onto your calves and lift your legs up vertically as you exhale fully again and again. Rapidly from your navel, exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Raise your legs and hold on to your calves in Pujasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे का कसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now, hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back and lift your legs, gaze to your tadam and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now, extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground, lift your legs up as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली का नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now, relax. Lay down flat on your back with your feet on the ground, knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and raise your hips off the ground. Contact the perineal floor and lock your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्सु पीठ उन्मुखनामगे. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back and keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Relax completely as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spinal cord to the crown of your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas, which are the first sequence of Kailas's Nityananda Yoga. I want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here. So get ready for the power manifestation and enjoy another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 1. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now get ready. You can quickly have some water and let us settle down in a comfortable position Any posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture for you is fine for this asana. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale at your navel region, hold your breath. Exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine from the navel as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Yathasana Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
From a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim gardinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavaradvaja veerabhadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, from the same position, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Anusamimidendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Chaitan mokshakapada bhedasanakam siddhasanam projade. Siddhyasana.
Now, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike dijana sivani madita sakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
Vamasarana parita chindaraphe ekachupatiye se vididakhe. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman kirtana talata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now cup your palms over top of each other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasar yudvipadutu durbhyamangushta madarate. Bandhayonyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale fully, hold your breath, lock your senses with your fingers, lips with little and ring fingers. Your ring fingers also locking the nostrils. Your middle fingers on the roof of your nose, closing the nose, and your index fingers on your eyes, your thumbs on your ears. Lock your senses, hold Chanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath in Bandhayonyasana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and pull the left foot below the right thigh. Then place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira, in Virasana.
Ekam padamathai kasmin minyasyorani samsitaha itaraslinstada chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba bhagaki patathali puni eli hai joja. Joni Mudrasana.
Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Vamapadaki babadali jahimahili kodal. Yonyasana. योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
From the same position, gaze up and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes, pulling your heels in towards the perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Try to touch the knees to the mat by the strength of your groin. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjanovana and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata as you gaze to your nose.
Gulphau chavrashanasya sivantya parsvayoho kshipet sabbe vulpham tata sabye dakshapulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now maintain the same body posture, but push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, all the way to your third eye. Gaze up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath intensely. Then exhale through the left nostril fully. Then inhale through the left again. Invert the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jaisoji. Kaneri pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Toes together, heels apart. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you engage Uddiyana Bandha in Adhichaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Asana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the ground and balance. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tator yet payum mridanishvasa samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on the toes, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purava vidipataka angutha kantuku parashim. Udarasana.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize your body being completely healthy.
Dovopavadali sambhritane ubaya hastakari urdahitane. Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up higher, even in front of your forehead. Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovopavadali jodi samput kare. Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. If you can, interlock your hands around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam tavidyayam kapshasanam adahparam grivasanam tavaramam bhujasanam ihochyate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your lower back. As you balance in this position, you can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Do hath bakam meechane tinko bodani jethane. Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on your inner space. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. Focus on your own enlightenment. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat. As you keep the throat locked, inhale through nose and mouth at the same time and exhale through your nose.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaటి nagara banjaram vrishilindavalyam neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamadanga Paritacharathani Vamahastapishti Sani Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Urumuli Drabadasya Nitika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Bring the hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, continuously breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Vamapadam Chitermulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadakam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushagi Nagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamadanga Paritacharathani Vamahastapishti Sani Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your toes and lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
Urumuli Drabadasya Nitika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Hold onto your knees and pull them towards your chest. Press your tongue backwards and up in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead the tongue up along the nasal tract. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue. And gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Parashasana. Overcome any obstacle, any bondage.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय चाननयूर्षि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदङ्गे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu Bhagdali Bhupari Dare Kurmashli Sekareem Kurkatasana.
Now bring your hands below your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep pushing your tongue backwards as you visualize Swamiji in Gurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे कोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे स्मृत्यासना.
From the same position, cross the right ankle over the left, point your toes upwards, gaze to your nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग पर चविधाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Make your upper back and your feet straight like a stick as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेथीम् आरम्भसना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Nada Mudra. Alternatingly, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril, then exhale through the other, then inhale through the other, and exhale through the first. Repeat this. Control the flow of your breath. Try to control the inhalation and exhalation without the support of your fingers. It is possible. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. As you rest your face on the ground, in between your feet, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारेम दालन धरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध विचिमतानासना.
Now rise up and extend your legs forward. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or cross it over the opposite knee. Lean forward and down, open up your hips intensely as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body, from the soles of the feet to the reproductive organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Feel the prana is flowing from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand and straighten the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Massage your spine into the Shasana.
Uttana Shainam Janni Hrideva Shtambham Ganga Saita Uruni Karadvaye Vadvam Savyapa Savyam Lodadyetam Trishasanam Bhavati.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence.
Urdhva Chimatanasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Continue to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upwards in golden light. Visualize the prana flowing through the 9 points of your body as you feel Mahadeva, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean back, extend opposite leg forward as you keep the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vishnu resting on Ananta.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulder or pull them towards your chest. Try to open up your hips as much as possible. Roll up your back, push your head forward, bring the flexibility to the spine and hip. Interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidhyasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मरामासना.
Now, with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन पदम सूढोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. At shoulder level, pull your knees towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From the same position, drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg straight down. We're going to go through 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now bend both legs to the side. Keep the knees bent and visualize Swamiji. Extend your legs, hold onto the toes and rotate your head away from the feet. Visualize the prana flowing from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now return to the center, pull your knees against your chest and then drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg down. Repeat the first step on the other side, bend both knees to the right. Rotate your spine. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the toes and turn your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Now catch your ankles, hold onto your ankles with your hands and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, contract the perineal floor. Forcefully hold your breath for a long time. In Mudra Kumbhaka, contract your throat and create pressure in your lungs. Force the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi along your spinal cord. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्की च गातनों. पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips off the ground and walk your hands and feet closer together. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you hold your breath on and off and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back and hold onto your shoulders with the respective hands. Put your knees towards your chest and rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति विपरीतकरणी.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs off the mat. Raise your hips up, point your toes to the sky and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणी टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point your toes up to the sky, maintain this position. Feel the Jataragni, the digestive fire increasing in this posture.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनीं अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनीं लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra behind your back. Push your hands into the ground. Stabilize this position as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्. Suptakonasana.
With your hips above the shoulders, separate your legs. Balance and visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्गो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादान्मुष्टासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. And then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
भुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back side of the right hand over top of the left palm. Palms facing upward over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधौ सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, rock your legs up. Kick your knees off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Raise your hips up high, knees pointing up to the sky as much as possible. Bear your body weight with your elbows. Rest on your neck. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji as you hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Pass the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, flowing towards the higher energy centers in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Lay down on your back, keep one foot on the opposite hip, pull your knees towards your chest and extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your feet, pull your knees towards your chest, repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and start pulling your knees up towards your chest alternatingly without resting your legs on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose.
उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्दराम्बद्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Visualize Swamiji.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and stand up. Then lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति लोटासना.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again and visualize Swamiji. Finally, lay down prone on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं सरठासना.
As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, and visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up into a plank position, and start jumping your feet forwards and back in between the hands. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalullanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथनजेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on the hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः सर्पासना.
Next up is Ulshika Karana. Now stand in Narimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. Extend your arms out to the side and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Otherwise, just keep your feet close together, hands on the thighs, elbows close to your waist. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and Sahadra Kumbhaka in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around like a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति श्वासना.
Now hold onto your toes from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with your heels touching and your toes separate. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Tilt your head back, open up your chest and breathe deeply. Lead the prana along your spine. Lean back just a little bit deeper as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति खड्गासना.
Now, stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize that you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva in the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you visualize Swamiji in gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढम्बाहुनये वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uchirshakasana. Repeat this movement on both sides alternatingly.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshva Janukarna. Stand with the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest. Encircle the raised leg with your arm, the left hand in a fist, the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Janukarna. Now extend the left leg forward and your arms as well. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Raise the left foot towards the opposite thigh, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्भासना 3.
Now cross the left leg over top of the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold on to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना
Now bring the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, no problem. You can lift it over your shoulder or cross it over the opposite knee. Hold onto a solid object for support, then sit down and stand back up as you visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति ताण्डवासना
Next up is Parshva on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. Encircle the raised knee with the respective arm, hand, and fist. The other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Dance the Ananda Tandava as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना
Now bring the right foot towards the left thigh, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासना 3
Now cross the right leg over top of the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to your knees. Squat down slightly to reach your knees with your hands and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासना
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. As you repeat Trivikramasana on the other side.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now stand with your heels touching, your toes pointing outwards. Fingers pointing one by one, slightly extended away from the hips. Breathe deeply and calmly. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas in Samanaka Karana as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and immediately return to your yoga mats as we are going to continue in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam, everyone please gather back on your yoga mats. And let's get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Now slightly separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Padusha Mudra. And visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone. This is the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
गोरखंडेली आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे कांचासना.
Now from a squatting position, interlock your hands behind your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. बहिर्वासना.
Now with your feet together, bring them close towards your perineum, squat down and interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan, Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava.
दो बुबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिला ही बना पानी कर मोर वही से. वराहासना.
With your heels together, separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground, elbows raised like the tusks of a boar. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
पाकथली की माहिली कोरी मिला ही बना पानी कर वही से. प्रदीतासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your legs, raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, Squat down and place your hands on the mat in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as in Kanipavasana, as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामो निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपाल्यासना.
With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. We're going to enter into an inverted posture. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, kick your legs up into a headstand, then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continue to move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone and Jivachala Kumbhaka.
आसन कोवण कपार आछो होयी. उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up into a handstand. Get the support of a wall or a partner if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेते. शिवोऽसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोगो पवचोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. मत्यासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down towards the ground. Push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरोपाशभावाय मूर्तवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारमुद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Lay on your stomach with the hands on the hips and move your head from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निरालम्बनासना.
With your elbows on the ground in front of you, hands in Padma Mudra, rest your chin in your hands and feel in complete control. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. तत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your feet. Bend your knees, straighten your arms. Try to touch your upper back with your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजाति. छत्रासनं भवति. वज्रासना.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front and place your forehead and your palms on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, reminding you of your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि. दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. वेशासना.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs into Gajasana position. Start striking the ground with your hands alternatingly, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
विदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत्. वेशासनं भवति. अजासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity. Try to bend your knees in this asana.
Gudasana samstito bhadate mantrale kritya vastakena bhumin sprashyet. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and pull your feet in towards your perineum with your hands and then place them on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihata ki kakasicho phana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to the various different joints and muscles of your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, repeat the movement behind your back as well.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyasarmandam niskatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Gandhasana swar.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyandanam vidya starakajyot vijanuna janu parikaradvanva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda mandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back and separate your knees. Hold onto your ankles and sit down in front of your heels as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atavakshe Biranada Anandamandirasana Jitkritva Amaro Diro Bhavatyeve Sadakahan. Mandukasana 2.
Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your hands under your knees, pull your stomach in and up, press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
Krishtan Sambitable Bhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yabradhi Asto Balatale Chikto Mandukam Bada Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the mat, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoi Vaise, Edi Melar Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave. Visharakasana.
Keep sitting on raised heels and bring your hands over top of your mouth, thumbs below the teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears.
Dovu Pakambi Edi Jagi Goda Panavanapuni Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dovu Bagdari Smut Ane Tiniki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane Mulatvar Edyam Pariyave Muda Hat Uchata Harave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Dovu Edi Udani Vaise, Goda Upa Rakira, Adeva Yabasari Tira. Internalization.
Now cross your feet and place your knees on the ground, slightly separate. Palms on the mat next to your body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health, physically and mentally.
Kanjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Susti Robhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradarajetem, Gurmasana.
From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Embody a turtle in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Ulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Tricika Yashiro, Grivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam, Yokasana.
Maintain the same position, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Kutam Dienyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta, Didiova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with your thumbs outside the legs. Gaze towards your third eye. and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru, Swamiji, in which you guys.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरा खेतोगी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिलावे Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंडग्रंथि दाढ्य संधिवादई शुकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः नित्यासना.
Now lean back further, elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold onto your feet, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबु ईडी संबुड़दरे सोले मूलत बारी दर इधरे फना पानियों पर होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशिकरे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Hold onto your feet for support if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body.
गंगा पृष्टि भूमि दाढ्य संकोदरयो हो उर्नी संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना.
Now lean back further, bring your arms over your shoulders, hold onto your feet, try to bring your elbows to the mat and your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंडग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादई शिपुमान कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना.
Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानूनी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Then place your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down and place your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्छन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति दासना.
With your forearms on the ground, get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers with your elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Gaze to the nose and kick your legs up over top of your body into a headstand. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly in Sahajya Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन् मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धासना.
Lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with your knees separate. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the legs. Hold onto your head with your elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth.
प्रथम बदली सुम ठहरावे कोरमा हिरी उभे मिलावे अना पानी बुकर होए बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and bring your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
आकाशकपोटासना.
Now raise your hips and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face. As you push your hands into the mat, visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटवासना.
Now from the kneeling position, lean forward. Place your forearms on the ground. your navel resting close to your knees. Be sturdy and stable and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Charakasana.
Urvarabhadyanto hastodha taravottabhyajanunina samkunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Firmly push your hands into the ground and balance. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva puchavridimangripars nidritva sashirse sibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtati sadakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now lower your legs down and sit on the right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hip, hands on the ground in front of you, gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra, forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, then slowly exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
Yanvivul Prepada Bole Vamabhavdi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaram idam bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tada puryat vayulola pakhatanat sthira vayu prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now, sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hips with your toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you and keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose, visualizing yourself as a bull.
Yamivul Prepada Bole Vamabhavdi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaram idam bhavetem. Balavunasana. Asana forward Tarabika Rajagi.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee raised against your chest. Place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. Hands on the respective knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, in your inner space in Balagunasana.
Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside around your legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Adade bhumo samstapya danu madhye purparo stapya hastabhyam gulpa pradesho drpa tishtete. Grahasanam bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Place the left foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the right foot sitting on the right heel. Hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai.
Asana forward Tarabika Rajagi. Utkatasana. Ijas pichos tiyata urvachano yitrasane padataladvayo pari.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama pani hoye jaise dobu eti budani vaise goda ubha raketiya ade vaye pasare dhiran. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight and squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
Do hata bhumi parithane kahuni jadina bhilagane phana do aise vidikare pishti hate ilyan ki paridhare. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना
With your palms on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना
Now, with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself go beyond all limitations in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना
Now, relax. Stand with your feet separate and place one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and feel the grounding effect of this posture.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना
Exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कदम्बासना
Now squat down with your feet together, heels close to your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना
Now place your feet flat, knees against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize any excess vata being balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना
Now lift one leg up behind your neck, place your hands on the ground next to your body, and lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2
Now hold onto your big toes and pull one foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forwards and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right foot on top of the left hip. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the other knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Everyone please gather back to your yoga mats. Let us enter into Parshamatsendrasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised knee and the hand below the knee to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye. Twist your spine intensely. Keep your back straight and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Pashvabhyam Dittade Yastu Pashamasendra Muttamam Chakorasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana on the other side.
Purvatanam Tadaspada Pitham Vadrasanam Tata Chakorakraunta Salabha Budangamapi Vrishchikam Dhanurasana 2.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow as you hold onto the opposite big toes. In Dhanurasana 2, the bow posture.
Padangushtautupanibyam Grihitva Sravanavadhi Ashtavakrasana.
Now place the right leg over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam Urdupukuta Vevacha Ashtavakramathotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Gaze towards the nose. Gaze towards your third eye. And visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम् पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee, bring your left arm around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsinanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend one leg forward and bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Inhale, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं च आसना.
Now bring the left leg outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat, and lift the right foot in front of your face. Hold onto the foot with both hands as you visualize yourself as a crane. Try to keep your knees straight.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the right heel against your perineum, the left leg straight. Hold onto the front foot as in Mahamudasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं च आसना.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between thighs and calves. Place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, success in the inner and outer world. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, lock your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra intensely in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. Yogasana
2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Shape your mouth like the shape of a beak of a crow and inhale through your lips, exhale through your nose again and again, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलीयासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs with the palms flat on the mat and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासनपोकरे अस्तुतो वो गोडासन्दीधरे उभे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोडासन्दी में डाके. हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up, pull your knees towards your chest and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Pull your knees up.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को परे गोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरप दूसरी कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. With the legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through your legs, bend your elbows up. Try to hold onto your neck with your hands. As you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Padmasana.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
From the same position, now tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze to your nose, intensely stretch your back, break through the granthis, the energy knots along your spine, preventing the prana from flowing freely. In Shiva's secret knot cutting posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back from the same position and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तं कराभ्यान्तत कंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानं एतदुत्तान पूर्वकं पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist with the other hand and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Bring the other palm on the ground. Lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा रुद्रासना.
As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows down on your toes and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on the hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now rest one hand over top of the other with your palms facing up and place your hands on your lap. Sit in a meditative space, engaging all three bandhas, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva sitting with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the opposite big toe. Push the opposite knee down to the ground and move the big toe round and round as if you're pulling a bowstring. Pull it back. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अधान्यासनमा भक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back as you sit in Padmasana with your feet close towards your body. Hold on to opposite big toes as you cross your arms behind your back with your hands in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Raise your head and chest. And embody the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana. Overcome any obstacle.
पूर्वभ्याम् उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. अग्रासना.
With your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes. Roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुलिया पानी. Kandukasana.
Free your arms and legs. Relax and pull your knees towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and bring your chin towards the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you breathe calmly.
Vetrasane stitva hastapadan nishkoshya urdhvam dajyet. Prishtavanshena bhumim potayet. Kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhva.
Place your feet on the ground and raise your knees. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and relax as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana. Feel how the prana is balancing within your body.
Pratame sudho sainakarave. Goda ubharashi milave. Pulkama hila angushtatoli. Kare ekasamela rasoji. Markatapitasana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Contract the perineal floor. Push the energy upwards, but prevent the air from escaping your lungs by keeping your throat locked. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Raise your hips off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakapitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hosta Pajeta, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Extend your legs straight. Keep your hips raised. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Jankho Rubalahi Naschet, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramattaf Prakurvita, Bhukte Prabvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up. Point the toes to the sky. Raise your hips off the mat as well. Your hands flat on the ground for support as you visualize yourself traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Shiva Pantena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pradvayamurdham Uttrajet Narapasanam Bhavati. Triyanavasana.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body, angle your legs down and engage your core intensely. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam pada vradvayan dajete tiryan naukasanam bhavati. Vedasana.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your body. Be stable, sturdy, and straight like a flagpole. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations. In Vajrasana, the flag pose.
Tiryan naukavate viva prishtapurparihi bhumim vashtabhya mastakalaakshena padagradvayamurdhanajete Vajasanam bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now rest down. Lay flat on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with your palms facing up. Sink into the ground, completely relax. Any subtle tension of the muscles of your body. Unclutch from the desire to move your body. Unclutch from any micro movement of the body and mind. Be completely still, internally and externally. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Inversion.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Release. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasasana Nithyananda Yoga. We want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches that we have experienced today and the speed at which you had to go to catch up with the time. Thank you all for sincerely participating, intensely performing all the asanas. Now, after this intense asana sequence, the best thing that you can do is manifest the powers of Paramashiva. When the Kundalini is awakened, manifest Paramashiva in the form of Paramashiva Shakti. So let us all get ready, have your blindfolds ready. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading, as always. And for now, let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji near in a space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, and welcome to all the participants. We welcome everyone back to the session, and we would also like to complete for the technical glitch that caused the delay. So let's now manifest the power of third eye reading. We are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, the power of third eye reading. And now for this power, the things that we need to keep ready are an eye band and a notebook. So if you have these two items, let's get started with the power manifestation by first looking at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. So the Shastra Pramana is the direct words of Paramashiva himself, where he shares the most authentic technique to manifest these powers. So, the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Let us now listen to this Shastra Pramana and its translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says in this verse that by fixing the mind or the ida space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and ida space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana for manifestation. And now let's enter the round one. So all the participants, you can now close your eyes. We are going to be manifesting the first round of this power. Please close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Take a moment to bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Now, intensely start visualizing Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just by chanting this Mahavakya, all the thoughts that are there inside of us completely settle down. Now, we are going to be projecting the words for this round. Intensely request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let us now begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly open your eyes and see what Swamiji has shown you to your third eye. and pen down in your notebook, or you can leave a comment in the Zoom. Very slowly, open your eyes. And whatever Swamiji has shown to you, please pen it down.
Yes. Now let's verify our manifestation. So the words that were written is say yes to life. And if you are able to see these words, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. And with this, we want to congratulate all the participants who were able to see even a few letters from this words, or even the words if you are able to see. And now we are going to be moving into the next session. So this next session today, we are going to be learning about how to say yes to life. Because saying yes to life is something that we always feel very difficult. We feel that life is always demanding, and if we tell yes to life, we are only going to end up in a situation where we'll be bound to people. We won't be able to take our own decisions. And we're also going to be learning about the Upanishads. So the Upanishads are the most oldest and authentic source for us to learn about the powerful cognitions. And when we learn about the Upanishads from this most authentic source, at that time, the beautiful, powerful cognitions that Paramashiva himself has given to planet Earth will be revealed to us. And with Swamiji's guidance, understanding those powerful cognitions and starting to live them will make you experience the experience of oneness with Paramashiva. So now let's be in the space of listening and learn about these powerful.
సంబూధిం చ వినాశం చ యస్తత్ వేదో భయగుంసః వినాశేన మృత్యుం తీర్త్వా సంబూధ్యాం మృతమశ్నుతే. Just simple 2 line. It's the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad. I'll give you the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and destructible, the perishable, manifested entities. Simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Now listen. It's a literal translation I read out. The key word in this whole Upanishad, you need to understand what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely what Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you. The first thing, the keyword, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand. Here worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Please understand, you may be bowing down in front of Shiva deity for money, then you are worshipping money. Whether it is right or wrong, don't bother now. First let us diagnose, understand what you are worshipping in your life. You may bow down in front of any god, goddess, guru, but what you think as the essence of your life, what you think as the lakshya of your life, that is what you are worshipping. I tell you, if you do not have any goal, just living, then be informed you are worshipping confusion and darkness. Now there are many people, I am telling you. They think, let us drag on the life. At one day something will happen, everything will become all right. No. You are worshipping darkness and confusion. If you are not standing up for yourself, you are only worshipping darkness and confusion. The key concept in this Upanishad is, what are you worshipping? Listen. When Upanishads say, Sambudincha vinasancha yastatveto bhayagunsaga vinashena mrityum dhirtva Sambudhyam mritamashnute. What you think as your goal, what you think as the essence of your life, what you think towards which you are moving, in your life, you are worshipping that. Remember, listen, understand, you are worshipping that. Today I wanted Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. All the Gurukuls, Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world take up this subject. What are you worshipping in your life? What you think as goal of your life? For some people, it may be money. For some people, it may be pleasures. For some people, it may be name and fame. For some people, all of this, part, little. For some people, just confusion. I tell you, there are people who worship confusion. How you bring any problem, I'll find solution. I have some people, You bring any solution, they will find a problem for it. No, I have some people. Even in my own Sangha, I have some people. You bring any solution, they will find problem out of it. I call them confusion worshippers. Worshipping confusion. Worshipping the status quo. Worshipping the inaction. Worshipping the non-transforming, stuck-up space. Understand? Stuck up, just stuck, without moving in the life in any direction, is hell. That is hell. Stuck without moving in any direction. Confusion worshipping. First find out what are you worshipping in life. Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable. Look in, find out how much is imperishable and how much is perishable. What is imperishable, which you are worshipping in you? What is the perishable, which you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you may feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in the life. And some part of you, yes, but all this is not going to be the end. I need to be achieving something eternal which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Just see how much of you wants perishable, how much of you wants imperishable. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritam ashnude. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. I call it gambling bhakti. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if you do this for me, I know you are incarnation. As if I am waiting, I have to prove me to them. Gambling devotion. So they gamble. If you do this, this. If you do this, this. Swamiji, if you give me 10 crore in lottery, I will accept you are enlightened. Or if I give 100 crore, you will accept I am incarnation. If I give 1,000 crore, then you will accept I am a god. So I have to establish my godhood by giving 1,000 crore to you in lottery. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yahu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the off knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all-powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You'll say, after all I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully, an example. The crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give in to their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand, listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise. It's from experience. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtande nama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion. Beyond coming and going, birth and death, unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this all 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, But just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhadaraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam de nama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu. Means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurmuhu. Bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand, when the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering, like Bollywood movie climax. How the buildings collapse, cars explode. Your old cognitions will explode, collapse. And the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. In your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. It's Nithyanandoham experiences. Still every day in the Facebook, oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale, something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga. I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas. And the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this. same frequency of that bioenergy, loading them into 3 Spatika lingas, and I am sending it. Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nithyanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nithyanandoham darshan. Same, it will be literally like having Nithyanandoham bioenergy process or Nithyanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending one linga to Tamil Nadu, one all over India other than Tamil Nadu, one to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nithyanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender, expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. And aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding. Master is the source of questions and the answers. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Kurvidyaya Anyada Kuravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse the context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Yesterday, one of my Mahant, I asked him few questions about this vision department, which is relaying my satsangs every day. Actually, they dig almost how Vishnu digged at the feet of Shiva. They would dig a huge pit in front of me to fix this. All the electronic equipments, I was asking about it, and some security issues I was talking. For that he replied, after all I want enlightenment, why don't you give that and leave me? The wrong concept of enlightenment. Understand? Many times you guys think enlightenment is like a puri, bonda, bhaji, vada or pizza, sundal available in the street. I'll have to just deliver it to you and you can grab that and run away to one corner of your room and eat it secretly without anybody's knowledge. No. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand? Intense energy and activism. It is activism There starts the first step, enlightenment. Intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. Your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Because I have seen some of the richest people in the world, but having so much of anger and irritation about the society which demands them to make more money, which respects them only based on their net worth. Which constantly makes them to run to keep their identity alive. Please understand. I have seen some of the poorest human beings in the world who earn meal by meal. Not even they earn full day salary. Morning if they work, they get their meal. Evening if they work, they get their meal. If they are not able to work, they don't get anything. I have seen that kind of people. And I have seen some of the richest people. There are some people who spend what they spend for their one day can be an asset for some of the poorest people for their whole life. I have seen both ends, both extreme people. Some of these richest people, even though they are generating wealth more and more and more, they have so much of anger towards the mechanism which is pushing them to earn more and more. I won't call them rich people. I won't call them wealthy people. I'll call them who are caught in that vicious circle accidentally. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory, greed, can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, so that was the first part of this beautiful satsang. We're going to be having a part two. But before that, we need to spend a few minutes now before we continue to just take a look back at what we have listened to, the powerful cognitions. Let us now take a few minutes to internalize these powerful truths, internalize these powerful cognitions. So I request all the participants now to take your notebook and pen down at least 5 to 10 powerful cognitions, and also write down how they clicked with you, how you were able to connect with it, and how you are able to start fulfilling those powerful cognitions. Yes, so now the first step is write down 5 to 10 powerful cognitions, or if you have already written down as the satsang went, then write down how you're going to implement these powerful cognitions in your life. Let us start this process now.
Yes. So I hope this is the first part of the exercise for all the participants who have done the internalization exercise now. Now let's continue, to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very subject of Upanishads. We have today whole day we are learning about Upanishads and how to shape our life, to bring more integrity into our life, all those subjects. And now let's take a moment. If any participants wants to shine between, requesting each of the participants to please come on camera. That is a mandatory requirement for all the participants who are not in the camera as well for the Paramashivoham sessions. Please come on camera and be seated. As we go to listen the second part of the very same satsang which we listened, the science of Upanishad. Swamiji has revealed Ishavasa Upanishad, Kata Upanishad, Kena Upanishad, many different Upanishads Swamiji has revealed in the previous years. We are listening to the very satsangs from him, and we are doing the internalization exercise as well. So please give a complete listening as we are going to begin with the just second part.
Sambodhim cha is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately, he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. please understand, I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self-inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to Him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. I'm going to create a hashtag, blessed to be Hindu, and go on adding. See the maturity. The duality keeps your mind alive. Even while you are praying, don't entertain duality, which is source of dilemmas. Even while you are praying, even while you think you do not have something, you miss something, let powerlessness not be entertained in you. Understand, most of your concepts about God is so stupid. It affects the concepts you carry about you. Understand, if you have no business with God and you have a stupid concept, it's okay. But when you are doing business with Him and you have a stupid concept about Him, is something seriously wrong. Especially when you have a stupid concepts like if you have to put Him in high pedestal, you have to lower yourself, which is, I can say, the greatest sin. You are bringing it upon yourself, which will be very difficult to complete or get out or liberate yourself. Understand? Even when you pray, even when you have not experienced oneness, even when you have not understood experientially your oneness. You are one. Sohamasmi. I think this should be the word written in all temples. This verse should be written in all temples in golden letters, at least in all our temples, all our devotees' puja room. Because this gives you the right context and concept about God. Even while you are praying, putting him in the high pedestal does not require putting you in lower pedestal. This duality, entertained duality, will make you so powerless, you will never be able to get out of it, because you will always feel the guilt. If you become powerful and raise, you will feel you are doing something against God, which is not true. The duality of the logic or inefficiency of the language. See, the language always will have the inefficiency and restrictions of the originators of the language. Blessed to know Sanskrit. One more hashtag. No, really, because that's a language where originators does not have any restriction in their inner space. So just like the vastness of the inner space of the originators, the language is also so vast. This concept, putting yourself lower, is not a prerequisite. It is not necessary for putting the God up. I don't know whether any other language even have the capacity to express this truth without the restriction of duality, because all other major languages function based on the duality. Is good means is not bad, is not good means immediately is bad. The language which functions based on duality cannot always reveal the truths because it has its own restrictions. Blessed to be Hindu, blessed to know Sanskrit to understand Hinduism in its original form. Now, most of you are committing one of the worst sin. You are building a self-torturing pattern in the name of prayer, because you are always taught put yourself down to put God up, which is not true. And once you learn this pattern of belief of if you have to put God up, you have to put yourself down, one of the worst thing happens is you never come up. Even by mistake, once in a while you feel good about yourself, you feel something is wrong. You get into the guilt. Oh, I'm feeling so good about me. Am I putting God down? Because I'm all the time supposed to be shivering inside, praying, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. No, that is one of the most dangerous belief systems you build in the name of religion. I tell you, slavery was never abolished. You are only made to think so. The reins have gone from one hand to different hand. The different hand is brilliant enough to make you believe slavery has been abolished. whether through religion or through the food industry, pharmaceutical industries, the slavery continues to be maintained. Please understand. People will go to any extreme for the sake of power. I understood this truth when I read about different revelations by the insiders of the corporate companies and big money walas. Listen. Sometimes religion is also used as a controlling mechanism. Don't get caught in that net. The 16th verse of Isavasya Upanishad sets you free from all possible slavery related to mental games. There are many traditions where lowering yourself more and more is appreciated, respected, worshipped. The more lower inner image you build, more you are respected, worshipped, recognized. If that is what you want, get a pig or buffalo and put it on the throne and do worship. It has lowest inner image. Because without any shyness, it can go and put its mouth on anything. It is such a stupid concept. Such stupid concept. Please understand. To put God above, you don't need to put yourself down. Because prayer itself is a technique to break this non-duality. It is to break this non-dual perception. It is to break this non-dual existence. Lower inner image. Understand? The lower inner image. Lower inner image is the worst sin. If you are consciously asked to build that, it is like you build your own cage where you will be locked. Can there be more stupidity than this? The verse is very clear, the sutra is very clear, rishis are very clear. Even when I pray, I am you. Understand? Even when I pray, I am you. Sohamasmi. It's not that only after realization. Even while I have not realized my oneness with you, even though I am a devotee praying to you, I know the truth, I am one with you. I tell you, in all our temples, in our tradition, this verse should be written in golden verse wherever you pray, and prayer should be taught based on this verse. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen. Chant once more. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen to the translation. One should desire to live in this world for hundreds of years, all the while doing his deeds dispassionately as sanctioned by the scriptures, and treating them as his offerings to Ishvara or the quintessential Supreme Lord is the Lord of all creation. In this way, the deeds done by you, the man shall not cling to you. The deeds done by you shall not cling to you. The deeds will not cast their good or bad effects upon the doer of those deeds simply because they are being done with the doer mentally convinced that he has not done them. He is not intellectually and mentally committed to these deeds, or they are done without his claiming any rights over fruits of those deeds. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. I'll give you the translation of some of the scholars and then give you my translation, and of course, above all, the interception from the Upanishadic rishis. Please understand. Exactly this verse means you should live. Your cognition should decide to live. Understand? One of the biggest problem all human beings have. Please listen. Whether you don't have money, enough money in your bank, or you don't have enough excitement, inspiration to run your life, whether you don't have enough money to run your life outside world, or you don't have enough energy to run your body, you don't have enough energy to run your mind, whatever you don't have, please be very clear. It is side effect of some of your decisions not to live. Always support life. You decide at some points better not to live. Instead of living this kind of a life, better not to live. Please understand. You should always think, I will live in a better way. Wherever I need to transform, no question of better not to live than living in this way. Whether your body does not have energy to get up or your mind does not have enough excitement, whatever you may think you lack is nothing but the side effect of the decisions you did in your past against life. So, through this verse, Upanishad declares always decide for life. Kurvan neveha jijivishe. Listen. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Always, at any moment, decide for life. Your decision against life is SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All your tiredness, physical tiredness, mental boredom. Actually, physically when you feel bored, that comes as tiredness. Mentally when you feel tired, that comes as boredom. And all pain is a suppressed anger. Understand, whenever you become angry, you become violent and decide against life. Whenever you choose for life, your anger melts down into love and compassion. Any decision, please understand, even people who attack you, cherish enmity towards you, never decide against their life, never decide they should die or they should suffer. Always decide they should not interfere in your life. Any attempt they try to do to harass you or interfere in your life should be failed. Decide only for life. Listen, when somebody attacks you, tries to harass you, if you decide, let them be killed or destroyed, it is against life. Always decide, let them not be able to disturb me or harass me. Let them fail in their attempt to harass me or disturb me. That's enough. Let them transform not to disturb me or harass me. That is enough. That is the decision for life, I tell you. Whenever you decide for life, you become so powerful, strong. Naturally, no one will be able to harass you, disturb you, and cosmos will decide what to do with them, what to do with the people who are trying to attack you, harass you. Cosmos will decide what to do with them. God will decide what to do with them. In you, be very clear, you always decide for life. I tell you, a person who decides for life will be Tyagaraja. He will be such an amazing sacrificer out of love, without even thinking he is sacrificing. Listen. Tyagaraja. Tyagaraja. Always decide for life. There's a beautiful story of the great Rishi, Dasichi. He even gave up his own body, his own spine, to be used as a weapon for the victory of the gods, devatas. Always deciding for life. He did not decide against his life. He already achieved what he needs to achieve through his body. That is why he was ready to give it if it is going to be useful for somebody. Listen. Keep this as your cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. One should decide always for life, yours and others. And whenever you decide for life, yours and others, it will never be in conflict with each other. It will never be in conflict with each other. Understand? Yours and others always being in conflict means that is animal world. Yours and others, when it does not exist in conflict, you become human being. Yours and others, when it becomes complementing each other, you become devata, space of devata. So if you are living in a space where there is a conflict between yours and others' life, you are still living the animal life. The life of beast, animals. And if you are living a life where there is no conflict between yours and others, you have come to the human space. You have come to Bhuloka. If there is always a conflict between yours and others' lives, you are in Patala. If you are in the space of no conflict between you and others' life, you are in Bhuloka. When your life and others' life complement each other, you are in Devaloka. So you decide what kind of loka you want to reside. I tell you, thousands go in this Mysore road. How many decide to come and live here? It's not that we kept the doors closed and we are inviting anybody from anywhere. We only want to make sure that they don't harm the Sangha and Sangha is not harmed by them. We make sure that they are in the space of completion, that they are not in the space of competing or threatening each other. They are in the space of just non-competition, or there is no incompletion. Listen. Always decide for life. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishechadaggun samaha. Decide to live hundreds of years. Today sit and complete all the decisions you took against life. Remember, whenever you made the decision, instead of this kind of life, better I can live, better I can go. All these decisions, thoughts, whenever you engaged, entertained, now it is time you complete with all that. If there is some complication, contradiction, decide, I will live. That is no question about it. If there is a incompletion, conflict, complication, I'll complete it and make myself better. But the decision to live is unquestioned. Do not tire your decision to live. Listen. Do not weaken your decision to live. Do not abuse your decision to live. All disease is just the expression of your unconscious decisions against life. Your decision to live can change your DNA. Understand just this one verse. Completion with all your decisions against life. I guarantee in the national channel you will walk out of cancer. The satsang is live now in one local channel, Arra Live, Arra channel, ARRA, am I right? ARRA, and national channel Sadhana TV, and international channel Nithyananda TV. I am talking with responsibility, with all my integrity. Listen. Just this one verse. Take it as a command from cosmos. Command from Dharma Devata. Dharma Devata serves Kala Bhairava as a dog. The dog of Kala Bhairava is Dharma Devata. Dharma is the dog of Kala Bhairava. Understand, it is directly from Upanishads. Decide for life. Complete with all your decisions against life. Knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life, now complete all that. That is enough. Your DNA will have different programming, different energy. All your decisions against life should be completed. Incompletions created against life should be completed. And all the incompletions against life, all your decisions against life will be rooted in fear and your wrong belief, you may not be able to live. Creating a delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing not to live, and making you decide not to live and not living is fear. Creating the delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing you not to live, and making you decide not to live, and making you not to live is fear. With fear, you can do both. One, Baglo, run. Second, Baglo, participate. Baglo or Baglo. Understand Hindi downloading. Listen. Decide for life. If there is a delusion, you may not be able to live. Don't decide that you don't want to live. No. Decide, I'll complete this and continue to live. No question of giving upon. Not to give upon yourself and others is the decision expected from you from this verse. Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. This verse is a spiritual support for all the sick, weak, tired, poor people on the planet Earth. Whether it is a physical sickness, mental tiredness, or boredom in the life, or poverty in your outer world, whatever may be the problem, this one verse, Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha, is solution. Listen. Fear has two expansion. Forget everything and run, or face everything and race. All your decisions not to live is made in powerless space. All your decisions not to live is made when your stomach is upset. All your decision against life is made when your stomach is upset, when you have weak guts. So whenever next time you have stomach upset, don't think, brood over, decide about life. Just take little haritaki powder, clean, then sit and plan your life. Do not entertain, believe, allow. Do not entertain, believe, allow anti-life decisions in you. No situation can make you powerless and give up on yourself. Please understand. Always decide. Kuruvanne veka karmani jijivishecha samaha. Whether my boss is hitting at me, or my spouse is firing at me, or the society is suppressing me, no question of shrinking, no question of making even single decision against life. No. And when you decide for life, I tell you, it will always be in tune with them also, and even they will start falling in tune with you beautifully and become part of you. Listen, that is why I insist on Kuruvanne veka karmani jijivishecha samaha. Always decide for life. Always decide for life. Always decide for life. Not having money in your bank account cannot make you poor. Poverty is you declaring bankruptcy voluntarily. Not having money in your bank account, but you giving upon and declaring bankruptcy is poverty. Same way, feeling tired is not giving upon life. Deciding not to get out of tiredness is giving upon life. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda, and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order Upanishad is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad. Please understand. This Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padabeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my Guru is Padabeta. The Patapeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, half a. Mamangani apyayandu. Mamangani vak prana chakshuhu Shrotramado balamindriyani cha sarvani. Please understand the original mantra is sarvani. Patabeta is sarvani. The half u is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma Niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirate Ya upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi sandhu Te mayi sandhu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti mantra. By chanting this Shanti mantra, formally I inaugurate Kenopanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Kenopanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kenopanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence. Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough, grass, politician's dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It is like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching, or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture. It will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detail, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjika. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a Divya Shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Balasant.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, as we completed the, it was little long session where Swamiji has spoken about the Upanishads. Most of us, it's the first time for us listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very subject of Upanishad itself. But it's fine. More and more we listen. All these satsangs, the whole series of Ishavas Upanishad, the 18th verse, has been released on the YouTube itself. And other Kena Kata Upanishad, where Swamiji has spoken, that even that has been on YouTube. So if all the participants need to listen more. Now it's for sure that just by listening once, we will not be able to grasp the higher truths. We have to listen more and more to this understanding. Do the seeking. Swamiji has told in this very satsang that do the internalizing inside ourselves. Ask basic questions inside you about this very subject which we just listen. Okay, now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Requesting each of the participants to please come on camera. Please be seated. Please come on camera. Yes. So seeking is the way God in you wakes up.
Yes, so constantly keeping your inner quest, not just the question. When the question become urgent, it is quest. So keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answer, not intellectual, but experiential. So understand, this is the most important thing. When it comes to seeking, you are not looking for the logical answer. For various questions that we have, we do get convinced by the various logic that we give by ourselves or people around us who give us the logical answer. And the moment our logic is satisfied, we think that our questions are answered. But if just by logic your question is answered, understand that was not a seeking, that was not a quest for you. The quest, when the question becomes the quest, it can only be quenched by an experience. When the question ends with an experience, understand that was seeking and it has been fulfilled. So whenever you ask these questions, what am I doing? Every day what I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What I am doing, what am I doing, where am I going, where am I heading? We all have always answers to all of this, but it's always logical answers. But today you are going to focus, answering these questions, or rather having a pure questioning. You will not get satisfied by what your logic gives or whatever you have heard from here and there, but rather you are going to be questioning till it becomes a deep experience for you. So understand, today as part of internalizing exercises, please sit with a deep seeking and pure questioning. Do not search for the answers, just search for the questions itself. Allow the answer to happen by themselves. So rather than trying to answer your question based on all the logical understanding and the capabilities that you have, decide not to use all of that. Decide not to use any of the answers that you have got from anyone from outside, but rather just allow that question to be answered from within. Okay, so do not search for the answer, just go on searching for the questions that you have. Okay, allow the answer to happen by itself. Nurture the deep pure questioning within yourself. So let's start this intra-analyzing exercises. I request all of you to sit straight and close your eyes. Just get on your questions. Decide this time that you are not going to answer any of the questions that you have. Rather, you will allow the answers to happen from within you, which means you will not use any of your logical capabilities, the informations that you have, the experiences that you have. All of them build some amount of logic within you. All the informations that you gather from everywhere, that builds certain amount of logic in you. All the analysis that you do, that capability you build, all of that also build logic. Decide not to use any one of them. Just allow the answer to happen from within yourself. Just decide to sit on the questions. Search for the question. Do not search for the answer, just search for the question. And decide to allow answer to happen. I'll project the assignment. It's a very simple assignment. Just sit with yourself, close your eyes, and continue to seek for the question itself, allowing the answer to happen by itself. Let's start now. We'll give you a few minutes for this contemplations.
Yes. So right now, let's quickly move on to the power manifestation. Let's move on to the power manifestation now, requesting each of the participants to sit. So what we're going to do is we're going to manifest the power of, similar power of Sarvanutva, which is quantum memory. Okay, that's the power which we are going to manifest right now. So requesting each of the participants to come back, be seated in where, in the position where you are for the class. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to choose a book, Swamiji's book, which is The Science of Living Enlightenment, Swamiji's own book. I'm going to choose a page number, page 186, 186. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to project that very image, not to you, but on the very screen which I am seeing right here. Okay, I'm going to project it there, the page number 186 for all the participants. I'm not going to project to this, to the screen, but I'm going to project on my screen. So you're going to see from wherever you are, scan through your third eye, and try to read that very one page, page number 186. So the first step for each of the participants right now, what you need to do is, forget all the self-doubt, whatever you have right or wrong, whether you're going to manifest it or not, or whether Swamiji is going to flow through me or not. Leave everything aside. We're going to play the oneness capsule. Okay, Swamiji's own energized oneness capsule, the previous year's darshans. You're just going to sit, connect with it. As you know, today all of us are going to receive the Bhavasamaya darshan of Gangadhara Murthy. We're going to play the oneness capsule where Swamiji himself spent time, almost like few years back, so many years he has been spending time in Ganga. He went to Varanasi, Haridwar. We're going to see the oneness capsule, get more connected, feel the space of oneness, get into the space of oneness. Chanda Mahavakya. Okay, then just by chanting Mahavakya, you will just see Swamiji, request him to show whatever is appearing through your third eye in the very page number 186 from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Let's sit and we'll begin now.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य गुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदिदेव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदिदेव नित्यानंद विभो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha Tadimi 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 Natana Priya Isha Tadimi 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 Natana Priya Isha Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Namah Shivaya Namah Shivaya Shiva Shiva Shambho Hara Hara Shambho Shiva Shiva Shambho Hara Hara Shambho Shiva Shiva Shambho Hara Hara Shambho Shiva Shiva Shambho Hara
Yes. Now let's take a moment for all the participants to share what did they written down during this power manifestation of the power of quantum emitting, the page number 186 from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Please share on the Zoom chat.
So I request all the participants to share what you saw, and we are going to project that page again for all of you to verify it. But before that, I would like you to share whatever you saw. Okay, so let me project that. Yes.
Yes, so now let's see the image which is there on this very page. It's page number 186. So you can see the word 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda. This is one of my Anyakaras for the Birdie campus. And Swamiji is telling, please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much of energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. So this is just a first paragraph which I just read, and there is many words like received, message, devotee, behind, complete, request, beautiful, people, enjoying, completion, sannyas, jewel, cosmos, renouncing. All these words are there in this very page number of 186, the Science of Living Enlightenment book.
Yes. So let us know how many of you are able to scan through your third eye and see these sentences and the powerful cognitions or whatever Swamiji had revealed through this book, Science of Living Enlightenment. And with this, we'll get ready for the next session. And as all of you are aware that today we are focusing on learning the various sacred secrets that Swamiji revealed from Upanishads, and mainly starting with the Isha Upanishad. That is one of the first Upanishad that Swamiji revealed. And for quite a long time, it took almost maybe more than a year just for the 18 verses that elaborately Swamiji has revealed the secrets from Isha Upanishad. And today, in just one day, we are trying to cover as much as we can cover, at least the essence of all the teachings that Swamiji has given on the Isha Upanishad. The next discourse that we are going to listen, Swamiji would be talking on how to shape our life on imperishable. So this is one of the important understanding that we need to develop, and which is given directly from Isha Upanishad. All of us build our life on various things, which could be classified or categorized in two parts, which could be perishable and imperishable. So perishable, which is not eternal, which is not a long lasting, and many such things that we build our life, like house, money, name, fame, various such things that we have in our life on which we build our life, and because of that we continue to suffer because they are perishable, they are going to die one day. Rather, we can actually build our life which is imperishable, which is nityatva, and various principles, embodying the various principles of the cosmos, which is given in the Veda Agama, which if we decide to build our life not just like those principles, our life also will become imperishable, it will become nityatva. So we are going to look into this discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then again we'll work on internalizing exercises which will help us to internalize this truth that Swamiji is sharing and look into our life to find out what all imperishable things that are there in our life and on which we have built our life. And we can always make the decisions. Once you build the understanding, once you have grasped the understanding that Swamiji is sharing, you will be able to decide. It's just a matter of decision. You can decide to drop all the perishable things from your life and make the decision to build your life on imperishable. So now let us listen to the secret truths from the Isha Upanishad from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
With this, I'll move to the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. I'll enter into the Satsung. Please recite along with me. Sampudhincha Vinashamcha Yastat Vedobhayaggusaha Vinasena Mrityum Tirtva Sambudhyamritamashnude Sambudhincha Vinasamcha Yastat Vedobhayaggusaha Vinasena Mrityum Tirtva Sambudhyam Mritamashnute. Listen. I'll read out the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities, imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by the knowledge of imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. Listen. Cognizing, understanding what is imperishable, what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable. Please understand how much ever pleasant perishable may look, appear, feel, never choose perishable, because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. I have always seen crooked fellows will be most sweet. No, really, I have seen. Even in our Sangha, these cunning crooked fellows, they will be so sweet and have all the people around them, and they will have so many friends. Because they know how to manipulate. I am not saying having friends is wrong. Listen, I am not saying having friends is wrong. But not out of cunningness or the manipulative tendency. They will behave as if they are very sweet persons. As if they are very sweet persons. How much ever pleasant, sweet it may look, never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style. Do not choose inauthenticity. Do not choose inauthenticity. I can give you 100 examples. What you choose inside, what you cherish inside, what you strongly cognize as important center of your life inside, if it is perishable, inauthentic, it will go on adding the fear, inauthenticity into you. Understand? If you drink venom, it will naturally be absorbed into the body, it will become poison. If you entertain the perishable entities, impermanent, ideas, concepts, that will naturally become poison in your system. That will naturally become poison in your system. Understand? Don't carry anything inside your cognition which is inauthentic or perishable. Please understand. This verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing. Sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. Each expression of Shivoham experience is either one power or one experience. Spiritual experience or a spiritual power. Each Shivoham process, I reproduce the same biomemory inside you. Please understand. The authentic experience of Shivoham is reproduced inside you in each Shivoham process. All the experiences happened in me in multi-dimension. I'll be reproducing in Nithyanandoham. Understand? Nithyanandoham at the feet of Himalayas in December is going to be all about reproducing all the different dimensions of Shivoham in you. It's not just one power or two power. Multiple powers and multiple experiences in multidimensional way as pure imperishable consciousness. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you. Understand? Then eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. Amrutamashnute. The Upanishad says, nectar of immortality and bliss. This is the real Amrita of Kumbh Mela. Understand? Amrutamashnute. Understanding the inauthentic, perishable parts of you, your ambition. You see, understand, your ambition is you. In your ambition, which are inauthentic, imperishable, which are inauthentic and perishable, which are authentic, imperishable, cognize it. Naturally, inauthentic and perishable will leave your system. Your whole being will be centered on imperishable, authentic. Understand? The more and more time, energy, space, your inner space, your inner energy, your lifetime, you waste on perishable, inauthentic, the more and more you are working towards suffering, mrityu, death. The more and more you purify yourself towards authentic and imperishable, more you are moving towards Amrita, immortality and enlightenment, the nectar of bliss, eternal space of oneness. Move more and more towards authentic identity. Move more and more towards the space of Sadashiva, Shambhava. Become more and more authentic. Become more and more imperishable. The essence of today's satsang and the subject for Vakyartha Sadas today, what all is imperishable and authentic in our ambition, what all is perishable and inauthentic in our ambitions. Start looking and do Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. What all is imperishable and authentic, what all is perishable and inauthentic in your ambition. Start looking for it. Understand, these two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? If you understand, your life 100 years, your life is 100 years. Your pleasures, pain also will transform. It will take a different shape. And if you understand, you have many births and deaths in front of you. Your ideas about pleasure will change. Your ideas about pain will change. Your life will not be hormonally hijacked. This hormonal hijack, understand the word I am using, hormones hijacking you, is one of the worst thing can happen to human being. When the hormones hijack you, gone. Before even you open your eyes, life is over. I always tell people, marriage is the bailable offense and child is unbailable, non-bailable offense. Marriage is bailable. Anytime you can get bail and escape. Once you have a kid, non-bailable. It's non-bailable. Anyhow, that is much the lighter note. Listen, we don't even need to look into those things. At least look into these two words, agitational gratification and delayed gratification. Anything which makes you get into this agitational gratification is the mental setup based on perishable. Means you are worshipping perishable. When you are worshipping perishable, you are bound to be perished. You are planning to get perished. Then don't try to cry when the perishing happens to you. Because you planned for it. You asked for it. You worked for it. You are having it. Why are you crying when you get it? If you worked for name and fame, you will have it. If you worked for money, you will have it. If you worked for love, you will have it. What for you worked, you will have that. If you worked with the perishable, understanding, worshipping the perishable, you will perish. The agitational gratification, whether it is food or sound or visual or smelling or the touch in any sense, even imagination, the mind, which is totality of all these five, in any level, if agitational gratification is your goal, if that is what you perceive as pleasure, if that is what you perceive as the goal of life, please understand you are worshipping perishable. And you are bound to be destroyed. Whether it's a taste or touch or seeing or smelling or listening, in everything, if you are functioning based on the principle of delayed gratification, means a long-term vision about you and about what is pleasure and what is pain. Actually, when you have a true understanding or right understanding about you, even the quality of food you enjoy will become different. The quality of visual you enjoy will become different. The quality of music you enjoy will become different. The quality of smell you enjoy will become different. The type of the touch you enjoy will become different. It will all be based on delayed gratification. I wanted today's Vakyarth Sadas to be on these two words: agitational gratification and delayed gratification. Whenever you are enjoying what you consider as pleasure, please see, are you agitated? Are you peaceful? Are you agitated? Are you enjoying? Are you grasping? Are you grabbing? Grasping a person is love, grabbing a person is lust. Understand? There is a difference. Whether you are tasting a food or seeing some visual, listening to any music, or enjoying a smell or enjoying a touch or a sexual act, look in. Are you agitated or are you in the mood of peace and enjoying? Are you celebrating or are you agitatively pushing you? If you are agitated, be very clear, you are based on perishable and you are planning to get perished. When you perish, don't cry, because you planned for it, you asked for it. When your understanding about changes, when you are really when your taste is matured, that's the right word I wanted you to understand. When your taste is matured, the matured taste shows the matured person. Then you are strategizing yourself. You are cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on imperishable. I tell you, there is no shortcut. Straight, perishable, imperishable. Are you cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on perishable, or are you cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on imperishable? Over. Truth is the truth is the truth. Straight. How much ever these light theologians, I'm using a new word, the light theologians means who are trying to meet both the ends. No, little love, little smile, little laughter, and enjoy everything, and God will also come to you through your back door. No. No. Upanishads, which declares authenticity by its own authority, is very clear. Sambhudincha vinashancha yastatvedo bhayagam saga vinashena mrityun dirtva sambhudyamritamashnate. Either you cognize yourself and strategize your life on perishable or on imperishable. Clear? Don't be cheated by these light theologians. Largest number of human beings are misguided by these light theologians. L-I-T-E, not L-I-G-H-T, no. L-I-T-E. I can give better word. Light beer theologians. Now they will be little. Please understand, these light theologians are the largest I can say. Light theologians are the fellows who are putting people into delusion, misguiding. The largest number of human beings are misguided by these light theologians. Because they try to give you the confidence. No. Build your cognition and strategize your life on perishable. But you will be imperishable. How? I am not against fun, love, life, laughter, but I am against these light theologians giving you wrong interpretation and hope for their entertainment circus tickets to get sold. They do not care about your life. They do not care about your future. Today for their show, if they sell few thousand tickets more, that is enough. The light theologians. That is why they don't care about whether you build, you cognize and strategize yourself based on imperishable or perishable. They say, come on, don't think too seriously, because he himself cannot think. If he thinks something serious, he becomes tired. So what to do? Don't take things seriously. Love. Love. What do you know about love? What will you know about love if you cognize yourself as a perishable, short-term, existing being? I tell you, these light theologians are the greatest cheaters. They are not teachers. Just reverse it. Cheaters. Laughter. I am not talking about the laughter which comes from lips or throat. Laughter which comes from your bottom of the belly, knowing the whole cosmos is joke. The dance, not just to forget your depression for 5 minutes. The discotheque cabaret, no. It is with the cosmic understanding of the whole thing is dancing, vibrating. A drunkard dances, Mahadeva also is dancing. Both are completely different. The drunkard's dance is light theologian's dance. Mahadeva's dance is on imperishable understanding, cognizing about himself and strategizing about his existence. Cognizing yourself as imperishable and strategizing yourself on imperishable is the only way to exist and become imperishable. Do not get cheated by light theologians. One good thing, inside Varanasi, Mahadeva never allows this light theologians. Kalabhairava is still protecting Varanasi. Kalabhairava is still alive. Understand the essence of what I am trying to convey through this verse. Your cognition about you should be based on imperishable components means soul, consciousness, which does not perish. Your understanding and idea about you should be that you are a consciousness, you are a soul which doesn't perish, which is imperishable. And based on that cognition, strategize your life. Based on that cognition, develop the taste of good, bad, right, wrong, pleasure, pain. Don't cognize yourself just perishable body or mind. And don't build, strategize your life based on this perishable cognition. Then your pleasure, pain, everything will be too short, small, agitational gratification. You will be killing yourself with agitational gratification as your pleasure. Just itching you feel on the body and scratching it. All your pleasures will be nothing more than scratching. Maybe with a different object, different person, different parts. That's all. More visually I don't want to describe. Scratching yourself with a different object, different person, different places is not pleasure. That's what I call agitational gratification. Just to gratify your agitation, what you do, you call that as pleasure? You call that as a joy? Let you be clear. Your cognition be based on imperishable. Your strategies for life be based on imperishable. Your idea about pain and pleasure be based on imperishable. Then you will be imperishable. Means akshara. You will be in the space of akshara. Imperishable. Blessed are those who live in the space of imperishable and celebrate the life with a delayed gratification. Cursed are those who cognize based on perishable and live based on agitational gratification. This is the essence I am trying to convey through various words in this whole satsang, beating around the bush. I think now I have beaten the center of the bush. The last few statements, I did not use the social politeness. I am straight. I have beaten the center of the bush, not beating around the bush. Look in. Look in. Don't be afraid to re-strategize yourself and reinvent yourself. Shake your whole life and rebuild it. Don't be afraid. Never something is too late. Never something is too late. Never something is too late. Even if you are going to die in next 15 minutes is too much time. Minutes is too much time. Whether you are going to die within next 15 minutes or 15 years or 50 years or 1500 years, it's not too late. Come back to imperishable. Let not hormones hijack your consciousness and cognition about you. Let the hormonal hijack not happen in your life. Let hormones not be strategizers of your life. Let the agitational pleasures not be decision makers in your life. The agitational pleasures should not be the decision makers in your existence.
The sutra, Murta Jyotishi Siddha Darshanam. Swami Vivekananda translates as, on the light emanating from the top of the head, sight of the Siddhas. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the radiance within the back of the head, one becomes able to see the celestial beings. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the light at the crown of the head, visions of the masters and adepts are obtained. Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the light under the crown of the head comes the ability to contact all perfected beings. Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. When the breeze flows over the water, the shapes and drawings created on the water, there's a huge water body, breeze flows over the water body, small waves are happening, or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze, water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all seven sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge or initiation. Please understand, any action you do just based on the physical body will leave its wave and the archive in physical layer. All your physical actions get gathered and archived in the physical layer of the cosmos. Understand? Even a small act you do, like a simple eating, gets recorded in your file in the cosmic physical archives. Same way, any small thought crosses your mind, like, I think I should go and lie down and sleep. Even this simple thought gets recorded in your mental layer as a file and stored in the cosmic archives. Anything happened from the beginning in all 7 levels, in all beings, is available alive. Understand? 3000 years before, when you were in the pig body or buffalo body or elephant body or dinosaur body, what you thought on particular day and particular moment can be retrieved without any corruption or mismanagement or alteration. Whole thing is available. If the action which you did is performed from the first layer, it will be available in first layer file. If it is from second layer, it will be available from the second layer file. If it is from third layer of your body, it will be available from third layer of the file. But one important thing is, billions and billions of first layer files are available. Millions and millions of second layer files are available. But only thousands of third layer files are available, because people don't function from second layer and third layer. Understand? So when you go deeper and deeper and deeper, only few thousand or few hundred files are available from the 7th layer actions. If it is first layer, more perishable components. So those files are dumped, which is very difficult to find, search, seek, but it can be retrieved. Second layer, little less difficult, but millions are there. Or I should say, first layer, trillions of files are there. Second layer, billions of files are there. Learn this technology to relate with the master. It will help you not only to relate with the masters who are no more in the body, even to relate with masters who are in the body. I'll give you the exact technique. Visualize in this circle, in this area, crown area. It will be very useful if you wear the Rudraksha on your top of the head. See, yesterday I was wearing just Rudraksha band. Wear the Rudraksha band. Visualize this whole area, you have a strong current, like a laser beam, light coming out of your head over the sky to the eternal distance. Just visualize, like how in US and all, to attract your attention for advertisements, they put a laser beam light to the sky. Same way, visualize you have a strong laser beam towards the sky. Experience that by which this whole is pervaded is indestructible. Nothing whatsoever can bring about the ruin of that which is imperishable. Please understand. Teacher is the one who adds more words to the scriptures and makes you understand. Master is a person who adds intense experience to those words and make you experience. When you feel fulfilled, when you feel experience of feeling that life is too much for you, not in a wrong sense, like a load, no. Experiencing so much is in front of you and you don't know what to do with it. With that experience, with that mood, anything you do is seva. I am trying my best to describe this in words because I went through this. When I first realized I am imperishable. See, please understand. Usually, first time when your biomemory realizes it is imperishable, it is almost like a fluke only it happens. It's like little gold, but lot of waste is all mixed and boiling is happening. So first the gold part will melt, but still all the unnecessary things, dust and dirt will be there. But this melted gold will take care and burn all the other dust material. I am telling you exactly as it happened in me. At the age of 12, when this concept, I am indestructible and imperishable, when it clicked with me, it happened like accident only. To tell you honestly, it like a fluke only, it happened. And it's not that 100% of me is established in that. See, 100% of me is convinced about it, but not established in that. When my biomemory was convinced about the truth, then I started ironing out my life, thinking, action based on the truth I realized. Please understand, one part of me experienced this truth like a click, like a fluke, that I am indestructible, all-pervading, imperishable. You see, that all-pervading brings all the other to understanding. When I had this understanding, one part of me, it became experience. That's what I call gold part of me. But there was other parts for which this truth has become a conviction. I got convinced. But still all those biomemory was getting boiled, getting cleansed. I tell you, even that cleaning time is such a sweet experience. See, I tell you one more thing. Even if you don't realize that consciousness is imperishable, you are imperishable. I wanted to break an important truth. Even if you don't become enlightened, if you don't realize you are imperishable, you are going to dissolve into that only. It is like a gold. When it is put in the mercury, it will melt. There is a huge mercury part, which is a cosmic intelligence, cosmos. 2 gold coins are there. One gold coin feels, it knows the truth. The moment it falls into the mercury, it will dissolve into the mercury, it will become one with the mercury. This coin only is enlightened gold. And this other gold, it does not understand any of this, and it feels deeply insecure. If I fall into this mercury, what will happen? I will disappear into this, I will die, and my identity will be lost. This is unenlightened gold coin. Whether enlightened gold coin or unenlightened gold coin, both are going to disappear into mercury. I tell you, then only one utility value for enlightenment is, when you are away from mercury, you can be with joy or suffering, that's all. Please understand, there is a part of you which goes on changing. For example, at the age of 7, who were you? You are not the same at the age of 20. You are not the same at the age of 50. The part which is changing is continuously dying. You don't need to worry about that. The part which does not change will never die. It is there forever. It is going to be there forever. Please understand. The part which changes and part which does not change. You assume yourself as mixture of both. You assume yourself as mixture of both. Najayate mriyate va kadachit nayam bhutva bhavita va nabhuyaha ajo nitya shashvatoyam purano nahanyate hanyamane sharire. There is part of you which never dies, and that is real you. But you have freedom to associate yourself with the part which dies also and suffer, no problem. See, there is some utility for you, immediate utility for you. When you associate yourself with the part which changes, life looks more colorful. You can taste rasagulla. You can taste green chilli. You can have little fight. You can have little so-called love. You can play with all these games. I tell you, I am telling you exactly sacred secret from my experience. Whether a taste or a sound or smell or seeing or touching, exactly this is what I feel. It's just a joy, play. You also entered into this play only like a casual choice. It is not that you are interested in getting bound and suffering with these five senses and being tortured. No. How I am playing, that is the way you started. You just forgot it is the play you started in between the play. Nothing else. I am still remembering. I started. If it is not there, okay, go next. My association with the perishable part of me is casual, non-serious, not a committed relationship, a casual flow. In your life, it is so unfortunate. It is really, really, really unfortunate. Your relationship with your perishable parts, the perishable dimension has become serious commitment. Let me be very honest, when I had the fracture in the hand, all I did, just only one thing, if it can be perished, if it can be destroyed, it can never be useful for me. Because my mission is to be with something which can't be destroyed, to awaken that something which can't be destroyed in everybody. So for that only this whole play. So naturally, if something is going to be destroyed, that is not going to be useful for me, forget about it. And I saw there was no suffering because of something which can be destroyed. I am not saying in 1 hour immediately body got healed. No, of course, it got healed in 50% of time. Doctors expected, and they said usually this kind of fracture takes at least 6 months. But within 3 months it got healed. That is different. But all I am trying to tell you, even that healing is not a main effect I wanted to share with you. I wanted to share with you one thing. The perishable cannot bring suffering for you. Don't take your relationship with perishable objects as a serious commitment. It is not committed relationship, it is a casual. Again and again, you forget. There is some part of you which does not perish. Any action you do, any decision you make, based on this understanding, the part of me is non-perishable, is tapas. The more and more tapas, more and more expansion of your existence, more and more you are expanding this great truth, like it is not killed when the body is killed. Understand? When Krishna says, hey, you don't get killed, there was never a time, I never existed, or you never existed, there will never be a time, both of us are not going to be existing, keep quiet and fight. Means what? He is directly giving you the initiation. Even if you don't realize that now, don't worry, I am doing what needs to be done, go ahead. He is initiating, giving assurance. See, I just know all your suffering that you have not become enlightened also is useless. All your suffering because of your non-enlightenment. Please understand, there is a two thing. Because you are not enlightened, out of your ignorance, you do some foolish things. Only those things are dangerous. But if you have the intense yearning and suffering that you are not enlightened, that is useless, that is not a big thing. There is no need for that. Just one assurance from a master can remove that. Krishna is first removing that suffering. Even if you think you are not enlightened, don't bother. When this whole body is useless for you, all the engrams which are obstructing you from enlightenment, they will also become useless. That time I can just take all these things out and give you the enlightenment. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we went through a beautiful, expansive discourse on shaping our identity on imperishable. Now we'll be moving on to implementing this in our life. Seeking is the way God wakes up inside us, constantly keeping our inner quest alive, keeping the basic question alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, but experiential answers, is seeking. What are the basic questions? Like, what am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What am I doing? It is exactly moving me towards where I'm supposed to reach. Where am I going? Where am I heading? Such fundamental questions, keeping them constantly alive, is seeking. Now, the first thing we need to find out is what are we worshipping in life? As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has explained, that worshipping means, in the sense that what are we dedicating the life for? What are we focused on? Literally amounting to worshipping. It could be name and fame. It could be borrowed desires. So, what are you worshipping in life? Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable? When in our pursuits of what we are worshipping in life, how much of it is the imperishable consciousness, like completion or power manifestation, and how much of it is perishable matter, like name and fame and bank balance and materialistic objects. So now we will do a small exercise. What is the imperishable which you are worshipping in you? And what is the perishable you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you might feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in life. And some part of you might feel, yes, but all that is not going to be till with me till the end. I need to be achieving something which is eternal, which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Now, just see how much of you wants the perishables and how much of you wants the imperishables. Please take a few minutes and reflect, look in, and answer these questions.
So now that we have understood what are the imperishable things that we are worshipping, whether the things that we are running behind, for example, wealth and the external material enjoyments that we are running behind. And on the other side, the perishable items and the imperishable items that we are running behind. For example, the imperishable items or the imperishable meaning, the things that are going to be with us forever. For example, our consciousness, going behind our consciousness, seeking deeper and deeper what our consciousness is. Now that we have understood the difference between these two, we need to start living these beautiful thought currents that Swamiji has given us. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Swamiji beautifully says that even if you do charity of $1 million just to become part and get power in an organization, the context is wrong. You will not get the punya of that charity. But even helping one person genuinely with the feeling of that this being is Paramashiva and I want to help this being experience that ultimate space, even that one act is powerful enough to give you the punya of doing the big $1 million charity. So the context is the most important. If you don't set the context of bhakti, devotion, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada, remnants of the divine offering. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes divine. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action. During something, doing something or not doing something, or not doing something, the most important thing is the context. So when we understand and cognize the pure essence of both the imperishable consciousness and the cause of manifestation and the destructible, the perishable manifestation and entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death.
Cognizing what is imperishable, what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, of Advaita, and what is perishable. This can make you experience the deeper most part of the cosmos, the eternal peace of Paramashiva. So, in essence, we need to understand that what all are the perishable, inauthentic ambitions in us, and what all are the imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestations in us. And without being afraid that we might suddenly find our inauthenticity, without having that fear, we should look in and understand which part of our ambitions are perishable and which parts are imperishable. Even if we recognize everything that we know inside us as inauthentic, perishable, do not worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable, inauthentic. There is nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It'll start expressing when you drop all inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, in your very expression as a manifestation of Paramashiva will be happening. So with this, we come to the end of this internalization segment. Now we'll be moving on to power manifestation. We request all our participants to share their experiences about this segment, about identifying the imperishable and the perishable components in them, and finally dropping all the inauthenticities that we discover.
So now that we have understood this powerful cognition, we are going to be entering into a powerful kriya before we move into the power manifestation. We'll be performing the kriya for curing skin problems. So when we understand that we are going to live on the imperishable, by the imperishable, dropping all our inauthenticities, at that time automatically all of these diseases related to our body completely get disappearing, because when we drop this imperishable, we know that even our body is perishable. So even if we have to drop the inauthenticity of our body, at that time the diseases that come because of the inauthenticity, because of the inauthentic lifestyle that we live, not following the best lifestyle that Paramashiva is giving us, that Swamiji is giving us. When you drop all of that inauthenticity, at that time you manifest the ultimate health. So Swamiji is also going to be guiding us through this powerful kriya. And when you perform this kriya, you will also experience the healing of the skin diseases. This kriya is particularly going to be for healing the skin problems. Even if you think that, oh, I don't have any skin diseases or issues with my skin, that's perfectly fine. Even these kriyas, it is helping us activate those particular energy channels to heal our skin. But even though it is not going to be directly affecting your skin, inside the kundalini awakening that happens by doing this kriya will awaken all the other energy centers. So don't feel that I don't need to participate in this kriya because I don't have a skin disease. This is also as a side effect of this process. The skin diseases are healed, but ultimately we are awakening the kundalini energy inside each and every one of us. So let us now be in a comfortable position as Swamiji himself is going to be guiding this process.
Today, kriya for curing all the skin problems. First, Batmasana or Artha Batmasana. Anyone is okay. In Batmasana, Gata Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patadi 112th verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Inhale through both, hold, and exhale through right. Do it 21 times.
Next, Tattva Kumbhaka. Please understand, with this Kumbhaka you have to have a visualization also. It's from Kumbhaka Padati 122 verse. 122. Inhale and hold as long as you can. When you are holding, visualize your whole skin is getting healed. This is mainly for the skin problem. This kriya is. Visualize your whole skin is shining, becoming pure. This is the tattva. You need to visualize and do kumbhaka with this tattva. That is why it is called tattva kumbhaka. Then exhale as slowly as you can. Do it 21 times. Surya Bedana Kumbhaka from Kumbhaka Patati 126th and 7th verse. Instruction: inhale through the right nostril, hold as long as you can, exhale through the left nostril. This will create tremendous heat in your body and heal all the skin problems. Inhale through the right nostril completely, as much as you can, hold as long as you can, exhale through the left nostril as slowly as possible. Do it 21 times.
next, Chandrabedana Kumbhaka. This is from Kumbhaka Patadi 128th verse. Inhale through the left nostril, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right nostril. Do this 21 times. Chandrabedana. This will create tremendous shining to your skin. Next step. Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patadi, 131st and 32nd verses. Close your mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale slowly through the left nostril. Close your mouth, inhale through both nostrils, hold as long as you can, exhale through left. This is Ujjayi. This will cool your whole body and heal the skin. Do it 21 times.
Relax. Now, just sit for a few seconds with restful awareness, unclutched mood. Let the Kundalini in you all be intensely awakened and fill you all. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. After this powerful kriya, we hope that you had a powerful experience and that you're able to follow along. As usual, every day we discover a new kriya from the 108 Nitya kriya that Swamiji has revealed to cure or care for practically all possible problems. We even have kriya to excel in sports. We have a whole lot of kriya that Swamiji has personally designed. And throughout these 21 days, we have selected a few that we wanted all of you to have the possibility of experiencing. If you liked it, you can let us know what was your experience. And with this, let's continue. And as you know, today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. Yesterday, we manifested the power of Sarvanyatva. Today's slightly different. Today's power is a bit different. Yesterday, it was about the all-knowingness from the space of unclutching and just accessing any knowledge available under the sun. Today, quantum memory. The image is shown briefly, just a few seconds, so that your brain can recall it. You won't have time to read, you won't have time to go through any details, but your brain has captured the details within the page. Now, normally you would not be able to recollect any of those details, but with the power manifestation, you will be able to recollect any amount of information that is contained within this. This is the power of quantum memory, and we are getting ready for a second round. So we invite all of you to gather back and settle down, be in a space of unclutching restful awareness, and have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And we'll be showing the page in just a few moments. So make sure that you are ready and available in front of the screen to gaze at this page. This time it will be the page number 202. And you'll have just a few moments to glance at it. As we said, you will not be able to read much. Just have a quick glance, and then through the power manifestation, you will recollect all the information that is contained within this page. All right. So hoping that you are all ready to start. We'll be showing the page now for just a few seconds. You can now have a glance, a quick glance, and that's it. Now, through the power manifestation, you will be recollecting, downloading, receiving all the information that is contained within this page. You can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji inside you in your inner space. You can have your awareness on your third eye. Remember the best moments, the best memories that you have with Swamiji, whatever evokes the feeling connection inside you. And just be in that space with Swamiji. Continuously surrender yourself, drop whatever expectations you have, struggles, whatever goes on inside you. Ultimately, surrender your very own identity to Swamiji, just allowing Swamiji to reveal everything that is contained in this page that we just saw. All right, so continue to chant the Mahavakya. We'll be showing a oneness capsule, and let us see what all we are able to manifest in this round.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणागार हरे पति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो।
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya. Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha Tadimi 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 Natana Priyaisha Tadimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya.
Yes. So you can now share with us and type anything that you have been revealed during this round. And as always, remember, whatever you experienced was connected in some way or the other to what was in the page, even if it is a personal memory or if it is a feeling or if it came as a visual and understanding, anything that you have seen. You can share that in the chat and let us see if we have succeeded. We'll be having a look at the page and going through the content and seeing if we succeeded in identifying any of the details. And as always, in one page, it will be very rich in content with hundreds of words. So even if you feel that some of the things that you saw seem disconnected, it is fine. It is both can still be part of the page. Even if you're not able yet to make up the deeper meaning and have a complete understanding of what is there in the page, whatever level you are experiencing this power manifestation at this moment, let us recognize that, celebrate that, and we will work on seeing more precisely and deeper. All right, so while you are sharing, we can have a look at the page real quick. And let us read the content and let us see if we succeeded in identifying anything from that page. The page is shown. You can have a quick look and you can let us know if you have identified anything from that page.
Yes, you can also see for each of the paragraphs, it starts with the Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum, which is in you is Ananda Gandha. Your Ananda Gandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, your chosen deity, super consciousness presides. Integrity and authenticity should be Dwara Balakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me, for Swamiji. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody, even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness, like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life, is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life, so that even your death will be living. You will be living death, if not, you will be dead even while living. I've seen people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who lived death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness.
It's very insightful content from Swamiji. And if you recognize any words, any understandings, then celebrate. And or even just bits and pieces here and there, that is also fine. We will be having a few more runs. You'll have the opportunity of being more and more precise in this power manifestation. And if you feel that you're facing any blocks in manifesting, you can share that as well. You can let us know where you are struggling, and we can help you to move forward and make sure that you experience this power manifestation today. All right. So with this, let's continue. We'll be entering into our next session, which is another truth from the Upanishads that Swamiji has revealed, that is fulfilling the context and the content of consciousness. So as you understood, the Upanishads are much more than scriptures. They don't just give us do's and don'ts and teachings about what we should do, what we should not do. The Upanishads have some power. These words, if we even just read them, if we contemplate on these words, they can completely reprogram our inner space. Just these simple words from the Upanishad can help us to unclutch from our mind, break patterns, and completely transform the way we exist. All right. And Swamiji, of course, always puts it in such a beautiful way that it's always very simple, very straightforward, and very easy to understand and to apply. So with this, let's enter into this next session. We'll be discovering further truths that Swamiji has revealed about these fundamental scriptures of Hinduism. And then, of course, after that, we'll be having the opportunity to contemplate and imbibe. Let's begin.
Let's start with the birth. Let me describe exactly the experience of birth. I do not want to add my commentary to it now. Let me describe the experience itself.
Maybe later on I'll give the explanation. The experience itself is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things first, like a darkness covered by darkness. I can't even say darkness covered by darkness. That word doesn't have meaning. It can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experience, experiencer and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness, which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. Understand? The consciousness is such, it is alive, and it knows it is alive, and it enjoys just being alive. Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means it is alive, truth. Chit means it knows it is alive, means it is conscious of its life, its existence. Ananda means it is enjoying its own existence. With Naga Baba, I lived in Uttarakanshi. He's a great Mahatma. I used to ask him, Baba, why don't you teach me something? He will never open his mouth. He was a very different kind of soul. Finally, somehow, one day, I sat with him and said, something, Baba, tell something. At least one line, so that I will remember that constantly and keep that with me. And he was much more strong than me. He did not open his mouth. Finally, one day he said, he doesn't speak much. He said, means he is going, that he is continuing his travel. So I also have to go on my way. I said, I am coming with you. He said, no, I am going. Then he gave me that pipe with which he used to smoke. That pipe, he gave it to me. I said, okay, Baba, I am so happy you gave me this pipe. I kept that pipe with me for quite a long time. I don't know after that what happened to that pipe. I asked him, this pipe may be, it can get lost. Tell me something which will not be lost. I'll carry it with me always. Some one line, one word, one teaching, something. Something, tell me. He was not opening his mouth. I said, all right, next, whatever word you are going to utter, even if you say, fool, get lost, I'll take that word as a mantra. Whatever you are going to say now, open your mouth, at least you will say goodbye. Because now we are going to depart. That word I'll take it as a mantra. Then he started laughing and he said one beautiful line, Deham Naham Koham Soham. Whole Vedanta, just in one line. Deham Naham. I am not the body. Then Koham, who am I? Ask, you will experience Soham, I am the whole. I am everything. Deham Naham Koham Soham. Deham, this body. Naham means I am not that. Then who am I? Koham. Ask, you will realize Soham. Soham means the whole universe. I am the whole universe. When he said that word, I just took it as a big gift, prasada. Then I asked him, Baba, you said this word. I'll take this as your blessing, but can you give me some more, few more words so that I'll digest this? Then he said, that is why I did not open my mouth. If I say one line, then you'll ask for something more, just like you all. Then, of course, he did not speak. Then, before leaving, just before leaving, he used to have his one iron thing to kindle the fire. With that chimta, he just gave me one blow on the head. Suddenly, I realized the same truth which I was saying now, which I was telling you. Being alive and knowing that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive, celebrating that you are alive. Being alive, knowing that you are alive, enjoying, celebrating that you are alive. Sat, Chit, Ananda. Being alive is Sat, truth. Knowing that you are alive is consciousness. And enjoying, ecstatic, the celebrating that you are alive is Ananda. In the deep sleep state, you are there. Sat is there, you are alive, but Chit is not there. You don't know you are alive. That is why the sleep is not Samadhi. That is why sleep is not Samadhi. That is the difference between Samadhi and sleep. You are alive, but you are not aware that you are alive. Not only being alive, being aware that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive is Ananda, Satchidananda. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. During my birth, frame by frame what happened, I am explaining for biography. Later on, I'll explain every frame. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The second scene was like a shooting star, I entered into that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body. I have already taken the body. I am inside the body. It was around 11:45, January 1st, 1978. Then it took around 40 to 45 minutes for me to settle into the body and come out. So according to doctors, the time is something like a 12:30. But according to me, 11:45. 11:45 of January 1st.
That was the time first the Arunachala appeared in the consciousness, in the inner space. And the moment I saw the Arunachala in the inner space, I know the body is, I have assumed the body, or I entered into the body. So I tell you, path of ecstasy, not path to the ecstasy. Very living is ecstasy. Let you be path oriented, not the goal oriented. Now let us analyze the various paths. Then we will understand what is bliss path. What is the goal? What is to be achieved? Why all the spiritual groups are created on this planet Earth? Why so many religions, so many cults, so many sects, so many groups, so many methods, so much of techniques, and so many masters? Almost, if you enter into the line of such, you are crowded with masters. I always tell them, very easy to get masters, but very difficult to get a good disciple. Masters are very easy, you can very easily get, but very easy to be very difficult to be a good disciple. Only a man who is good disciple can be a real master. Anyhow, so many masters, so many techniques, so many methods. What is the actual ultimate goal? What for the whole thing is created? It is only one thing. The whole thing, the very moment of life is towards the joy, bliss. In Rishi's language, they call it Satchidananda. Sat means the awareness, which is constant, which is eternal, which is permanent, which always exists. Chit means consciousness. Third, Ananda means bliss. Sat, Chit, Ananda. All the Vedantis, all the Rishis, all the Advaitis, all the meditators take the path of Sat. Searching for the truth is what is called Sat. What is truth? Sat means truth. What is permanent? When you start searching what is truth, what is permanent, you take the path of Sat. Chit means consciousness. When you put your consciousness in the path of devotion on some form, when your consciousness is surrendered to the ultimate, through a master or through God or through some form, it is called path of consciousness, path of truth, Sat, path of consciousness, Chit, path of bliss is Ananda. This path, the very starting itself is bliss. And your walking is also bliss. Your ending is also bliss. The other parts, when you start with the techniques. Most of the time, dull, dead, dry. Religion is almost like a punishment. If it is dull, dead, dry, religion is almost like a punishment. A small story.
After the long, dry sermon, priest announced, after this benediction, there will be a congregation of the board in the next room. After the benediction, he went to the next room. He saw one man who is dressed like a Muslim sitting inside. Priest asked, I said, there will be congregation of the board. Why did you come here? You don't even look like a Muslim, like a Christian. Why did you come in this room? The man said, oh, is it the congregation of the board? Sorry, I missed it. It is the congregation of the board. I thought it's the congregation of the board. I wanted to see how many more are bored just like me. Religion almost has become a dull, dead ceremony, a punishment. That is why rituals have to be forced on people by greed or through fear. Either you are shown the greed of heaven or fear of hell. Religion, the techniques, the method has become totally a dry, long thing. The very idea has become anti-life. Almost every ritual has become anti-life. That's a small story. In India, there was a big ashram where every day morning puja used to be done. That Swami had a pet, small pet cat. Every day at time of puja, this pet used to come and play on him. It will disturb the puja. It will sometimes jump on the god also. So that Swami decided, tomorrow onwards, before the puja, the pet should be caught and should cover it with a basket. So before puja, the pet used to be caught, the cat will be caught and they will cover it with a basket. Then puja will start. Every day the same thing continued. Suddenly one day, the pet has died, cat has died. They did not inform the master. They thought puja means there must be one cat. So they went to somewhere else, caught one cat, covered it with a basket, then puja started. Even after the master's time, the habit continued. After some time, it became very difficult to get a cat. Then slowly, without cat, how can we do puja? First thing to be done for the worship is cat should be brought and it should be covered with a basket. Then start the puja. This is a procedure. If we can't get a cat, how to do puja? Because one day they couldn't get the cat, they stopped the puja. So slowly, the orientation turns. When the orientation is turned, the whole thing becomes dull, dead, long path. Many people come and ask me. Yesterday we were discussing. Somewhere there's a yoga group which takes months and years to open chakras. And it's a long, dry techniques. When they heard about our ASP, they were surprised. In 2 days, about every energy center, you could have a glimpse. You could have an experience how grand this technique. I told them, it is true. The old methods, the old techniques, all the old techniques and old methods, they all are designed at the age of bullock cart. So naturally they will have only the bullock cart speed. But now,
This modern day path, Ananda Yoga, is designed at the age of aircraft, jet age. So this naturally will have the speed of jet. Ananda Yoga is jet age technique. The yoga through Sat is invented or designed at the age of bullock cart. The yoga through Chit is designed at the age of tractor. The yoga through Ananda is designed. Ananda Yoga is designed at the age of jet age. The very starting itself is with the bliss. All the mystics, they say God is Satchidananda. As far as the Satchidananda concept concerned, as far as the idea of Satchidananda, Satchidananda means truth, consciousness and bliss. Let me enter into the sutra. Tatra dhyanajam anasayam. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, among the various minds, that which is attained by samadhi is desireless. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, of the various types of mind, only that which is purified by samadhi is freed from all latent impressions of karma and from all cravings. Swami Satchidananda translates as, only the minds born of meditation are free from karmic impressions. Bhagavan Osho translates as, only the original mind which is born of meditation is free from desires. Yesterday, I was talking about the word dhyanajam, born of samadhi, unclutching, meditation. Today I will take this technical term, the word anasayam. Anashayam means free from impressions. Not only free from impressions, free from possibility of creating any impressions. Patanjali says very beautifully in some other sutra, like a fried seed cannot grow. Same way, when unclutching happens, all the impressions, karma, gets fried. Anashayam, the possibility of impressions does not exist. Please understand. See, it is not disrespecting now the cosmic presence. Please understand. All your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth.
If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There's a big difference, understand? See, recognizing I am alive is Sat, truth. Recognizing billions of possibilities are there in front of me is Chit, consciousness. Celebrating, wow, is Ananda, that's all. Just I experienced Satchidananda, the glimpse of Satchidananda. On the day, that's what I call enlightenment. And just decide, today you will recognize you are alive. You are alive means what? Now, millions of possibilities are opening in front of you. What million? Billion? What billion? Trillion. Possibilities are opening in front of you. You can be a good father or you can be a bad father. You can be a good brother or you can be a bad brother. You can be a good friend or you can be a bad friend. Or you can be healthy or you can be sick. But all are possibilities. Thousands of possibilities are open in front of you is enough reason to celebrate. Understand? When you realize trillions of possibilities are open in front of you, you will become desireless. Please understand, I am cracking an important nut which keeps ignorance alive in you. I am cracking the head of the ignorance. If you are aware, trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you will not have desire. You will experience anashayam, means where not only there is desirelessness, the possibilities of desires gets burnt. You may think, how can it be? If there are billions of possibilities in front of me, naturally I will be having so many desires to have this choice, that choice, that choice, that choice. No. When there is billions of possibilities in front of you, billions of choices in front of you, suddenly you feel like resting in choicelessness. The decision to rest in choicelessness, decision to relax in choicelessness happens when you see trillions of choices in front of you. When trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you just decide relaxing into choicelessness. You feel the ability to choose is more powerful, important, energetic, fulfilling than any choice you make. First thing, knowing fear and greed is neither wrong nor right. Please understand, the purpose of life is expansion. Purpose of life is being a high achiever. Self-actualization leads to self-realization. For self-actualization, you may need to use fear and greed. But for self-realization, you need to drop fear and greed. Here, when you know, the moment you actualize yourself, you are going to realize yourself also. The moment you use the fear and greed, you are going to drop it also. You will not be bound by it. In every relationship, in every decision making, in every interaction, in every evolution, remember this one thing. If somebody is
able to come to his peak only by fear or greed, use that. I tell you, even if you feel you are not able to do the peak performance, high achiever, without dangling fear and greed in front of your own eyes, dangle it. Till certain level, human beings cannot run without fear and greed. Till that level, use fear and greed, dangle the carrot of fear and greed, run and make people run using fear and greed, nothing wrong. But know it very clearly, once you are able to be in peak performance as a high achiever without the fear and greed, drop it. Now you are free from fear and greed, but you are expected to be continuously be a high achiever. Being a high achiever constantly is the goal, is the life, is the purpose. In the beginning, you may need to do using fear and greed on you and on others. Whether you or others have to be high achievers. If you are not able to be a high achiever, still only fear and greed makes you as a high achiever in the initial level, don't worry, use it. At one time you may become free from food and thirst, but now you may need food and water. Use. At one time you may be free from fear and greed, but now you need it for the peak performance. Use it, it's okay. But know very clearly, at one day you need to be liberated from it. When you are able to be constantly a high achiever without fear and greed, you are enlightened. When you are able to lead a group of people, being a high achiever without fear and greed, you have created a Sangha. The way you did this from one person to a group of people is Dharma. That's all. If you achieved the state of living in a peak performance, high achiever, without fear and greed to fuel you, you are a Buddha. And if you create a group of people who are high achievers in peak performance, without the fear and greed, you created Sangha. And the way you created the Sangha is Dharma. Every successful company, Fortune 500 company, has a core Sangha. Whether you know it or not, at certain level, the Sangha has evolved. At least 10 people have actualized themselves and helped the other person to actualize them. Unless, otherwise, at least few people evolve to the level of a Sangha, no successful venture is possible. Mark, your organization should evolve at least one Sangha, as I am saying. The higher purpose, selflessness, all this happens only when you are a peak high achiever. When there is a peak performance, till you be a high achiever, all these words have no meaning, just have no meaning. They don't have any meaning. Till then, all interactions, evolutions, evaluations, rewards, everything is just a word. So I tell you, first be a high achiever, even if you have to use fear and greed on you and on others. Then learn how to be in the peak performance, how to be a high achiever without using fear and greed as a constant fuel. That's it. Next. Today's subject is beauty of purposelessness. The whole existence, the whole universe is purposeless.
course. It will be very shocking. From the young age, we are taught, socially conditioned, that life has got some purpose. Always you are made to run towards some goal, towards some purpose. The more you run towards a goal, the more you are considered as a successful person. The more the speed, more you are respected. The more the speed, more rewards. From your birth, again and again, you are taught. Society teaches you. Life has got some purpose. Life has goal. The more you run towards a goal, more you miss the life. Man who is continuously bothered about the goal will never be able to enjoy the life. For example, when you are studying, you always think, when I have my job, my life will be happy. When you have your job, you think, after marriage, my life will be happy. After marriage, you think, when I have kids and my own house, my life will be happy. After you have kids and your own house, you think, when kids grow, all my responsibility is over, I'll be happy. By the time your kids are settled, by the time your responsibility is over, when you want to relax, your being is conditioned so much, you can't relax. The tension, running behind something, has become a part of your being. It has become part of your conditioning. After that, resting will not be rest anymore. It will not be a relaxation anymore. It will be a loneliness. When you have rest, in the end of the life, you will feel lonely because you have been conditioned to run behind something. You have been conditioned to live with something. You have been conditioned to associate yourself with something. The more you run, more titles you receive. We always tell he is a multidimensional personality. We praise people who run more. They are called multidimensional personalities. Please be very clear, they are schizophrenias, not multidimensional personalities. Only a person who has deeply experienced himself, only who rests in himself, who experiences inaction in action, only he can be multidimensional personality. Only a Krishna can be a multidimensional personality. A man who completely rests in himself, who knows how to relax within himself, can be multidimensional personality. Person who runs for society, by society, can never experience the peace. Be very clear. The more you run, the more possibility of becoming mad. But society wants you to run, only then you will be a useful member. You will be a useful member to society. Society does not want you as you are. It wants you as a useful member for it. If you are a doctor, if you are a lawyer, if you are an accountant, some way, if you are useful to the society, then you are rewarded, you are praised. That is why society gives so much of importance for your title. You are respected just based on your title, not as you are. The more number of titles you have, more respect. Less number of titles you have, less respect. The more you are useful to the society, more you are respected. Again and again, you are made to run. You are taught life has got purpose. Please understand, life is purposeless. Look into your life deeply. Whatever you think as the goal of your life, even if everything is fulfilled, you think you will be able to rest? You think you will be able to relax? You think you will be in bliss? You think you will feel fulfilled? No, you will feel only depressed. When you have something, you can always blame, put the responsibility and feel comfortable, feel relaxed. When you can't put the responsibility on something, when you can't put the responsibility of somebody, you suffer more. Just day before yesterday, one young man came to me and he asked, Swamiji, should I marry on my own or should I listen to my father's words? I said, listen to your father's words, go for arranged marriage. He asked me, why Swamiji? I'll be happy if I marry on my own. I told him, you see, with arranged marriage, at least you'll have somebody you can continuously blame them. If you marry on your own, you can't blame anybody. Better go for arranged marriage. After 2-3 years continuously, you can blame your parents and be happy. You will feel you are not responsible for the misery. At least you will have somebody on whom you can put the blame. With your own decision, you can't put the blame on anybody. At least if you have somebody to blame, you will be relaxed. When you have somebody to blame, you feel at least some way safe. Your whole life is purposeless. But again and again and again, you are conditioned to run towards something, to go towards something, some goal, something. From the young age, always some goals are put in front of you, whether it is material life or spiritual life. Both the way, always some goal is put in front of you. The so-called material life or the so-called spiritual life, both continuously makes you feel you are not enough. Just understand, whatever you think as your purpose of life, whether it is money or relations or name and fame, whatever you think as a purpose of your life, even if you have complete fulfillment in that dimension, for example, money, if you become a multimillionaire as you want, if you become a person with so many people following you, or friends and family, as you think, if you become a person who is world famous as you want, you think you will be able to rest? Never. By the time you reach the top rung of the ladder, climbing will become your habit. Climbing will become your habit. You can't rest within yourself. Please be very clear. The climbing, running will become your lifestyle. Running will become your trend. When running has become your trend, you don't even know what far you are running, you will start running. Even if you don't know what far you are running, you will be running. You will be continuously running. What for? You will not know. A small story. One guy wanted to have 1 acre land so that he will do some agriculture and live happily. He prayed to the Bhuma Devi, means the goddess of earth. Oh mother, please give me 1 acre land so that I'll do my agriculture and live happily. Devi appeared and said, don't worry my son, what 1 acre? From tomorrow morning sunrise to sunset, how much you walk, whatever land you cover, that land belongs to you. This is the big problem. Wounds create very big problems. Please be very clear.
Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you are living there, you are so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2. Choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3. When you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity,
not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and what not. It was not golden as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. First, decide to take responsibility for your life. Fit into the shoes of your responsibility about life. Second, bring completion about it. That is the major thing, bringing completion about it. Please listen. Anywhere you do not bring completion for the responsibility you have taken, you may be dragging, never winning. If you see everywhere the victory, you are bringing completion to what you took as responsibility. Responsibility, if it invokes incompletion in you, you will be a worker forever. Never the Ishwaratva manifests, whether it is your public life, personal life, secret life, economic life, social life, spiritual life, every dimension and aspects of you. The completion with which you assume your responsibility brings victory. Ishwaratva. Listen. Every time you taste victory, Ishwaratva blossoms in you, blooms in you. Purpose always empowers you by its existence. infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant, looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose that empowers you
Yes. So another very insightful satsang by Swamiji. And as we understand, the key here is life is all about the purpose, fulfilling the purpose that we have for ourselves. We already covered this when we were speaking about jealousy and things like that. How we have to be integrated to our own unique purpose, neither being deluded by following desires of other people, or even here Swamiji mentioned how the society wants, it doesn't want us to be unique. It wants us for what it needs, and it is not bothered about our own individuality. And as well, with all the thousands of choices that are presented in front of us, so we easily get deluded, thinking that having the ability to choose, do whatever we want, or enjoy what we want, that is our freedom. And we just continuously live, and we don't pay much attention to our own unique purpose and doing the sacrifice that is required to fulfill it. We enjoy the pleasures that we have and the choices that are available in front of us, but we lose track of our unique purpose. But what Swamiji tells us is that fulfilling our unique purpose is life.
Yes, like the example that Swamiji gave of the president who cannot simply walk on the platform or lay on the beach without the public getting involved in his life. The moment he took the responsibility for a country, these are the things that leave his life. These choices, they leave his life, but they leave his life for his purpose. So fitting into the shoes of your purpose over keeping the possibilities open, which you might not even take. You might keep some of the options open for you because you enjoy the idea that you have options, but in the end, you might not even take them. So you miss the purpose for which you came for just the idea of freedom, which is not actual freedom. Actual freedom means having that tyaga, having that the ability to surrender what is not required, what you have outgrown already. So with this, let us enter into the internalization exercise where we apply these powerful cognitions to our own inner space. Swamiji says, when you beat your inner space with the powerful cognitions, then they can move through your breath into the depth, and they can become your very own cognitions from which you operate. So it is important that we do the manana, the internalization, whenever we receive such knowledge, such revelations from Swamiji.
Yeah, so let us now take a few minutes and contemplate on everything that we have covered just now. Now, to begin, start by penning down what you feel inside you as yourself, the I, the identity, the sense of I that you have. If you feel that you are an ideology, you will be expanding. If you feel that you are a doctor, for example, you will multiply doctors. If you feel that you are an engineer, you will multiply more engineers. So Swamiji also covered this. Life is all about reproduction, and we are fulfilled only when we produce more of, as we said, for example, if you are a doctor, then you have to produce more doctors. So it is an essential aspect of life. But here, the key is also to identify who you feel that you are.
Yes, the multiplication is our basic responsibility. Imagine you spend your whole life studying books, but you never teach anyone. The moment you leave this body, all the knowledge that you acquired just becomes dirt. It literally dissolves along with this physical body. So whenever we enter into any field, in any ideology, as Swamiji put it, it is our responsibility to multiply. Otherwise, there is no use.
And here we connect this to this powerful cognition of the content and the context, fulfilling the content and the context of consciousness, fulfilling your own purpose, identifying it, fulfilling it, as we said, could be of being a doctor, engineer, whatever it might be, or and fulfilling the context, which is continuous expansion, reproduction. And here we cover both aspects. So start by identifying this, contemplate. It might you may feel that it sounds very easy, identifying who you feel that you are. But if you contemplate on that, you might feel that you have an image which is really connected to certain things that are not who you really are actually. And there is something more inside which you may not feel aligned to, or you may not have discovered. So it needs looking in. So let's spend a few minutes. This is only the first assignment, and once we complete this first step, then we'll guide you into the further steps of this exercise. All right. So let's move to the second phase. Now, sit and look back at the last 10 years of your life. You can get comfortably at least 10 bits of your life where you feel that you have not done anything, almost like your body was breathing, but nothing else was happening. Contemplate on that and bend down what was keeping you stuck. So as you understand, all of us have
So let us look in and see where in the past we have entertained that feeling of being stuck in our life, where we have not taken expansion. And let us see what was keeping us stuck. What was the cognition? What was the situation that we faced? What reason did we hold to entertain this feeling of being stuck?
all right. So contemplate on that and identify all the patterns that are keeping you stuck, that are stopping you from expansion and from fulfilling the context of consciousness. All right. So let's spend a few minutes now. Yes. So I hope that you were able to cognize the main points of this session, and never getting stuck and never getting deluded by choices. Always be centered on your own purpose. And even we can relate this with what Swamiji said yesterday as well. Never giving up on our purpose, however, how much ever difficulties we might face, but continuously, even if we have to restart, never compromising on our purpose. And here also one of the things that we have contemplated upon, never getting stuck, and hope that you are able to identify the cognitions or the thought currents because of which you have been stuck in different dimensions of your life. That's not good.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are fast approaching today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we are already getting ready to move on to the Darshan preparations. So we are requesting all the participants to please settle down in front of your cameras. If you want to share any of your insights, any clicks you have received, or even the patterns that you have penned down in this internalization exercise, you can share them here in the chat. It is always when we share our insights that we can contribute to the expansion of others as well. So let us all share whatever powerful cognitions we received, and let us get ready, be in a receptive mode, full of expectation for Swamiji to join in the space of receptiveness. This is the most auspicious time as per the Agamas, the time when you are waiting for the Guru to arrive. So let us all settle down. Mahabharata Surupini is sharing. I feel released. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. And let us now get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And make sure to join back after the Darshan for the continued Acharya sessions. As always, we're going to continue with more powerful processes. Nityananda.
Very, very powerful. Super determinism and will persistence. Understand? If you just have super determinism in your life, no matter what kind of crisis you are facing or what kind of obstacles you have to face to achieve success, you will have the power, your ability to do that. You will have the ability to be able to achieve any goals you want in your life. And not just that, with the power of super determinism, even if according to your karma, your faith, things are supposed to be different, things are not happening properly for you, too many obstacles are coming, your mere super determinism can just break all that and manifest success as a reality for you. Today's day, just this one initiation will be bestowing us all with the power of being successful forever. You'll have the will persistence. Most of us take up something. The problem will not even be your knowledge or the ability to take up, but mainly the consistency gets missed out, or the persistence will not be there. You try, then you fail, then a few times you try and then you give up. As Swamiji beautifully says, failing is not wrong, not trying is a real crime. So today with this initiation, all of us are going to be receiving the Paramatma Shakti as an initiation. So let us all get ready for today's darshan. We are going to be blessed with Swamiji as Bhagavan, Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy forms of Paramashivoham.
And in today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be bestowing all of us with the most important, most powerful component, ingredient for success, which is super determinism. Manifesting anything in life with super determinism. Especially for all of you who ever attended all the sessions today, Swamiji has bestowed all of us with such an important science. Every bit of what you learned today, what Swamiji has revealed today, is directly going to be bringing the shift in you, powerful conscious shift in you, for you to start manifesting super determinism. Today's darshan as Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy forms of Paramashiva, Swamiji is going to be bestowing all of us with this very same initiation. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please come on camera. Please settle down. Please come on the camera. We are all going to be understanding, receiving the science of superdeterminism just through the initiation that Swamiji is going to be giving us. So every one of you, all the participants that are here, during the darshan today, wherever you want, wherever this consistency